obscenities just as you go live, because we always do that. Snap! I totally said so many bad words that probably got put on live. Oh no, what are we gonna do? I'm such a terrible person secretly. Blood?
Also, the "you are safe here" is like ginormously still stuck there.
God, why is this the one image that for some reason
refuses to die?
No, it carries across like all the streams, even though. So now that I've disabled it here, when I go back to my other stream, it's gonna be hidden on the other stream and piss me off. All the bits chaos. Hello, thank you for joining.
It's just playing hide and seek.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Hide and bullshit? Never played that one.
Yes.
Also, Mithra's name thing is still there, by the way.
I request an answer from everyone.
She's still here.
Are you all hydrated?
She's here in spirit. I didn't know if I was gonna hide. I decided not to hide it. Like, she can still have her nameplate there in case she hops in for whatever reason. No, she won't.
Put her cat logo there, like the sleeping cat.
No.
Rubik's Cuber, I am hydrated, but I am gonna go get some more. Thank you for the reminder.
I have water, and it's nice and cold.
Coffee.
Where is it? I have it. It's right here. Oh.
This very much does not. I don't. It's a pumpkin ale with habanero and chili.
I'm sorry, what?
Hell are you
Pumpkin
drinking?
Plus chili?
I don't know.
Are you trying
Y'all
to
should all
die?
know by this point that I'm like a sucker for like bizarre flavor combos.
Okay, but like, how does it taste?
I still think about the flamin' hot Mountain Dew like a year and a half later.
What?
Which is easier to keep track of, the Twitch or the YouTube stream? The Twitch stream, mostly because if anything happens and we lose signal for a second, YouTube starts a whole nother stream elsewhere, and just I have no idea. But Twitch just is always the same. It's always the same address, always the same link. So I just prefer Twitch, in all honesty. Also, I watched a video of Brennan Lee Mulligan and some other guy. I'm probably gonna get canceled for just saying some other guy because he's probably also really popular, but I only really know Brennan. Eating pickle cotton candy. Pickle flavored cotton candy. And I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested in at least trying it. They said it tastes like sewer steam that comes out of the street in the city.
No.
They said it tastes like that rubber divider on a public bus would be like, you know.
Interested after that.
Yeah, like I still am. It's a morbid thing. But, like, you know those buses that are so long they have like a rubber like divider in between them so they can take corners. Brennan says.
Are we going back to your childhood trauma here with like you have to torture yourself?
No.
Situation?
No. Well, maybe.
A little bit.
All right,
like
so
I get it.
So Dino Nuggets, this is our Sunday D&D stream. Our game has been going on for 5-6 years now? 5 years?
Not this campaign specifically, but this group has been playing together for about that long.
So yeah.
Please send help.
No.
Yeah, it's been since 2019.
We're stuck here.
But should we like do intros of our characters again for people who are new? Like just a brief like, oh, I'm a warlock. My name's
So this session is actually going to be a little bit of an atypical one because the new player's handbook just dropped. So we're going to spend a little bit of time here just kind of skimming the changes to the rules, as well as like looking over the new classes, because one of our house rules is when a new source book drops, there's an opportunity to like change up your character based on the new rules. So like for example, if a new subclass comes out, then you can be like, oh, okay, that actually fits my character's like fantasy better than the subclass that I'm on now. You know, not something huge as like, oh, I'm switching from wizard to barbarian. That would require a whole new character, but just kind of like keeping them fresh as we get new materials.
Sorry, is there no withers that I can pay 200 gold to completely respec my character?
No.
You'd have to kill Ashley, or send her home, or something. Send them home.
Oh shit.
Exactly.
Damn.
That could be arranged.
So, for example, my character Rode is a fighter. He was an Echo Knight, but Echo Knight does not exist in the new fucking D&D session, new D&D modules. So I am not an Echo Knight anymore.
They took away Echo Knight? Why? That was Critical Role content.
Because
it's in the Legacy Fighter. It was not redesigned with the new 2024 rules in mind. From what I can tell so far, at least through D&D Beyond, there's a couple of new categories for player characters. So there's the new core rulebook, which is the fully updated, like, you know, intended. These are the classes as they are intended to move forward. Then there are the legacy categories, or rather not the legacy, there's the expanded categories, which have been updated to accommodate the new rules, but are still, like, they still maintain the identity of the previous, like, subclasses. And then there are the legacy classes, which are the ones that remain unchanged from their original release. So, given that there's a whole ass new player's handbook, like, you can either say, like, if your character's a warlock, it's probably going to stay a warlock, but you can look at, like, the new things and see, like, whether that appeals to you more than staying as is.
I did see something about, like, when I was looking at my character, I was listed under legacy. So is that an issue that I need to, like, update?
No. So the legacy content, according to, which is, like, obviously this is our first session since the new PHB dropped. So we will kind of, like, evaluate moving forward. If you wanted to stay as the legacy content, but yeah, no, you should be fine. They did design it retro, where, like, with the intent to be, like, backwards compatible.
After much backlash. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I think my background is legacy because I chose noble, but there was another option for Baldurian noble, and that was specific to Baldur's Gate as a background, a noble from Baldur's Gate. And then I was like, well, I'm not from Baldur's Gate, so
Are you?
I didn't pick that one. No, I'm from Maelhaven.
Are you sure? What are you hiding from us?
None of your business, Road. Anyways,
Yeah. So, yeah, Dino Nuggets. Yeah, I'm Garo. I'm the DM. Yeah, that's really
what
all
he
there is.
does.
So
all-
I am
the
everybody
Warlock-
I am everybody in this game that is not one of the player characters.
And there's no other personality to him. He's just the DM, and once
I am a
stream
mirror reflecting back the world as it is.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
kidding.
about to get 7 years bad luck. No, it's fine.
So
Wait, is it 7?
You could, although it tells you not to, you can multi-class as 2014 Ranger and 2024 Ranger.
That's weird.
Not technically compatible.
Yes, but they say, like, these
actually-
are not designed to work together.
Yeah. So, Marcus, did you
Hey, thanks, all the bits.
want to, like, pop up some of the stuff? Who is interested in redesigning or, like, re-rolling their character?
Eh,
What do you mean pop up some of the stuff? Oh, you mean like pop up like
Oh,
the
shit.
page?
what were my
Yeah, like the page of it.
skills?
I need to know what
Uh-oh.
warlock differences there are, and then maybe perhaps I will fix something, or I don't know if I just need assistance because I was having trouble navigating D&D Beyond on my own to see what exactly had changed. So if anybody has any suggestions about background or warlock features that are different that I could utilize, I'd still like Pact of the Tome, so I don't have an interest in, like, choosing another subclass entirely, but I don't know if there's any difference with, like,
All right,
anything else.
I've
in
created a
regard to my
completely impartial new character, so that way I'm not spoiling anything about my character's abilities or anything like that, because fuck you guys, you don't deserve to know.
character. Oh, that's fair.
I call him Testicles, because he's a testy character.
No.
We're testing him.
No.
Yep, Testicles. Can't get away from it.
God damn, that is a terrible pun.
Testicles. Yeah, it works. Oh
Should
shit.
we?
I
You know
fucked
what?
things up.
I feel like we should. Garo said his name, but nobody said their other names.
Yeah, let's go down the line.
So-
Othala first. Go.
Yeah, I play Othala usually.
Do you?
Currently now I play Othala Vandergrim the Second, who's a badass bitch. Usually when she rolls well, but when she doesn't roll well, it's just a nightmare for me. But I go by Aiden. Most everyone refers to me as Aiden. That's not my real name, but that's the name that I part of my gamer tag that I've always gone to. So that's typically what I referred to as online. Anyways, yes. TMI. Here you go. How about Ashley Cottom's character?
I was a 2014 era ranger, and now I'm going to be a 2024 era ranger / future druid. Ashley Cottom is the environmentalist anarchist terrorist. EAT eating sounds good. I'd like to be eating right now. Yeah, that all makes sense.
What
And
player?
they have
what-
their trusty panther companion Espresso.
I fucking love that name. It's the best cat name. It's so good, Espresso.
Every time I hear it, it's just like I hear the little bit of like semi-gibberish lines from the Sarah Carpenter song.
Is it sad that you're like, that's the best cat name, and I'm just like, H.P. Lovecraft has entered the chat?
How dare you? I thought you said this was a safe space.
This
here.
is a safe space. H.P. Lovecraft is a racist bastard.
The true
Ugh.
facts.
Mm-hmm.
With a lot of, I think a lot of that had to do with he had a lot of OCD mental issues. We're just gonna, you know what? Let's keep going.
All the
Well,
bits. I appreciate your joke.
Ashley did not give her actual, like, the
There.
name, the out of character name. So I don't know if Ashley has an out of character name she wishes to go by, or should we just call you Ashley from now on?
You can call me Ash for short, since we're friends, you know.
No,
Ah, gotcha.
so I won't call you Ash. Got it.
Yeah, you just keep that in mind if you ever become friends.
Okay.
So,
BT Dubs, did you fix the streaming PC I built for you yet?
I'm working on it. This is still on one PC, but I'm working. I'm still working on it. Shut up. It's hard, man.
Hey, I'm Taz, also known as Hannah, or also known as the Rain Reader that you've probably seen me in chats, perhaps.
The what? You said that so fast. The Reedy Reader?
You shush, you know what I was saying.
The
The
Reedy
Rainy
Rain.
Reader.
Rain! Oh, rain! Like, water
Girl!
falling from the sky. I'm
Like
sorry.
it falls down in Seattle a lot.
It's hot. I'm in a mood tonight. I apologize.
Do you?
No, I don't actually. I take it back.
Anyways, I am Taz, the Dwarf Barbarian, and I'm a cute little bear. Yeah.
Awfully
Yeah.
female to be saying that. I was called a cute cub at a party one time. I am Road.
You know what? I can see that. I can see that.
It was by a guy who is 6'7". He was wearing like a mini kilt. It was basically a belt and pumps.
And you were also wearing a kilt.
I was also wearing a kilt. Yes, shut up. But yeah, he was wearing. Yeah, he was wearing pumps, a super short mini kilt, and no shirt, if I'm remembering correctly. And he definitely fit
How
the
would you
bear
forget whether
archetype.
he was wearing a shirt or not? I feel like that should be a memorable.
Core
I don't know. It was like 7 years
Yeah,
ago.
probably.
Don't judge me.
All right. You're imagining him with his shirt off, then.
Yes.
Got it.
Anyway, I am Road. I am a human fighter. I am also Makis, who the creator of the comic Mythed Up and all the videos and stuff, and I'm the owner of the channel, I guess. But I would be nothing without my friends here. So.
Lies.
Oh wait, Othala's here.
Yes,
I'd be nothing without most of the people here.
Yeah. Don't include me. I absolutely have nothing to do with any of this.
Stop it, Rainy Reader. It is not biffed. I'm gonna fucking. All right.
Yep.
I also messed up and only put biffed P, and I was like, son of a bitch!
Biffed.
So I had to redo it.
All right. Did we want to go over any of the new classes or backgrounds? Has anyone selected their new background yet? Because that basically determines your ability scores now.
Yeah, that confused me because it looked the freaking same to me on my page.
So in order,
So
you
previously,
Bless those
species that
kneecaps.
had been called races up until this point. Your species dictated basically your physical and mental stats, which was problematic. Saying like, oh yeah, if your skin is this color and you have this history, then naturally you're going to be more strong, and naturally you're going to be more smart if you're this.
fast twitch muscle fibers and all that.
So, in the 2024 updated PHB, they have taken those physical and mental traits and tied them to your history. So if you're, up until the point where your adventure begins, if you are a sailor, that's going to more affect your physical and mental traits than if you were like a bookbinder or something like that. So your background now dictates those your ability scores instead of your lineage. Your species now still gives you those unique things, like an Aarakocra will still be able to fly. But an Aarakocra is not naturally more dexterous than a orc or whatever. So they've just shifted those like innate ability scores to kind of move away from the idea that like, what you were born as, it dictates what you will be.
Makes sense.
So, I guess for those that were interested in looking at changing up, we'll start, I guess, a little left to right, and feel free to like look ahead on your own characters and stuff. Othala, the main things that have changed about Warlocks, you no longer get your subclass at level 1. Every class gets their subclass at level 3 now. So that affects Warlocks, that affects Clerics, that affects Sorcerers, Wizards, and Paladins. Paladins used to get their subclass at level 1.
I see. I could see the change here on my page.
Yeah.
But because we're level 3, that kind of like everything is still here. So it looks like everything's the same. I have proficiency in Intimidation, Investigation as my chosen Warlock sort of abilities.
The other thing...
Go ahead.
I was going to say, the other thing that has changed is you're getting quite a bit more Eldritch Invocations. You're going to be basically getting invocations at more or less every level.
Bullshit.
Start at level 1 with an invocation, and then you get two additional invocations at level 2. You also get Magical Cunning, which is a new thing that Warlocks get, where you can spend a minute, an in-game minute, communing with your patron and regen a spell slot once per long rest.
Oh.
You still recover all your spell slots on a short or long rest. But you no longer have to spend an hour to get back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so like if you're in between fights and there's less than an hour in between fights, as long as you have a minute to like focus and talk to your patron, you can regain 1 spell slot. Or rather, a number of spell slots, I think half... Where is it? There it is.
And keep in mind, folks,
I
you are her
Half
patron.
of your maximum.
Okay, I think I have to go and actively reclass my character so that I get
Correct.
the updated version.
Yeah, you have to delete. You have to remove. Yeah, you have to remove the old Warlock here. I'll go through it on the stream just so
Okay.
people can see.
Alright.
So right now, everyone is going to be in the legacy of their current class, unless they've already updated it. You basically need to remove your entire class. Just click the little X next to where you've already got the levels and everything. Remove that, and go back and choose a class, and it'll let you pick from the core rules. Or the expanded rules, I guess, which Artificer is under the expanded rules. But I don't think that one has been updated for 2024.
Expanded means that it's largely the same, but the things that are incompatible with 2014 have been changed. Yeah.
Yes.
So, or rather, the rules from 2014 PHB for that class have been updated to match 2024.
This is gonna mess up my current XP.
Yes, it is.
Doing this.
So take note of your experience that you have
Write down what your
before.
experience is before you delete them.
I already did it.
You fool!
Let me
Yours
see if I
should
can go back.
be.
Let me see if I can go back.
It's 1575 is what is what everyone in your group should be at.
Give or take a couple hundred based on whether you got special experience
I've
or not.
been given an extra 50 during some other thing, so.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can just go back.
Has more XP. Taz has more XP. Kayla got MVP last week, so.
Alright, hold on. I've gone back. Okay, I'm gonna have to like take a picture or some shit. Hold on.
Figure it out. God. All right, Ashley, are you updating your character?
Rude.
So I have switched to the new Ranger. I've already switched that over.
You've already switched that over. Got it.
Did you track your XP?
Yeah, I did that.
Okay.
So as a Clash Star, is that in the? I don't see that in the core rules.
So Kalashtar originally comes from Eberron, which is a third-party setting. So I don't think it's been updated in the new core rulebook.
It is under the expanded rule sets. So if you go to the expanded section or expanded rules, the Kalashtar is there.
Okay.
Okay, it didn't.
For me, it's crossed out, so I'm wondering if I should filter.
Yeah, I think you might have to reselect it under the expanded rather than the legacy, because the new classes are, I don't think are compatible with the legacy species. Because otherwise you'd be getting bonuses from both your class and from your background and from your
So my thought it was just to keep the current background species, and then I'm not double dipping bonuses.
Yeah.
The only thing I think I lose out on is a feat. Because my ability scores should stay the same. I get 2 skill proficiencies, 1 tool proficiency, same starting equipment.
Yeah. So
my thought was maybe to just take like a feat that seems relevant.
What's your background?
Bastard.
Oh, I think that's a home, isn't it?
I feel like my character would either be like a tavern brawler or lucky or tough.
If you pick,
so Wayfarer automatically builds lucky in as the new background.
Yeah, I'm scrolling through the backgrounds. So
Farmer has tough, and Sailor has. Oh wait, you said you were going with the old backgrounds.
So yeah, I was just thinking of just adding a feat. If that's okay with you, Garrow. I was just scrolling through the feats from the new backgrounds, because that's I think the only thing.
I think I'm okay with that.
And I didn't want to just pick any random feat, or just any feat from the. I don't know what feats are on the list. Something that like goes into Ashley's character is like someone from. I guess there's only 3, 6, 9, 10. Oh, so there's 10 origin feats, and there's a bunch of general feats. I don't know if they would be considered a keen mind, observant, sentinel, skulker. Wait a minute, what's skulker do?
Skulker, no skulking. Skulker, no
Oh
skulking.
my god, can I take the Skulker feat?
No.
Is that one of the origin feats?
No. Do I need to take an origin feat? That's okay.
I'm looking now to see what.
I was just like, oh, Skulker. That looks so cool.
Where is that one?
It's at the bottom of general feats, alphabetically. It's in the S between skill expert and slasher.
Because they did change some of the requirements for feats. Like, you can't just take lucky halfway through a campaign now. It is one of the ones that you can only get, I think,
As an origin.
as an origin. If I'm remembering right, but I also have not.
You're either
read this
born
yet.
lucky or you're just not lucky.
Interdasting.
Kinda, yeah.
Maybe, okay, I feel like maybe I should make chat decide.
Chat. Let's decide. Chat, specifically, let's go with Twitch chat, because I can easily make a poll there. I'm sorry, YouTube chat. I love you guys.
All right, so let's go between, we got a couple options. We got alert, tough, tavern brawler, or lucky. Maybe just those four.
Which feat should Ashley choose? And we're going, what are they again? Tough?
Tough, tavern brawler, lucky, alert.
Start poll.
Actually, I feel like it should be savage attacker instead of tavern brawler because tavern brawler's unarmed strikes. I don't do unarmed strikes, but we'll just, yeah.
All the
Tavern
Bits
Brawler.
Chaos says easily it's toughness because Tavern Brawler isn't what it used to be, which is making me second guess my choices. Kidding.
Yeah, tavern brawler only works if you're doing unarmed strikes. This actually doesn't work for me at all. Savage
Okay,
attacker
everyone
is-
vote for Tavern Brawler. They put it out there, so now you can screw over his character. Do
Tavern
it.
brawler slash savage attacker. There, it's in the fine print. You gotta read the fine print.
There's no fine print. I wrote the fucking thing.
My character. Ooh, epic boon feats. Boon of combat prowess. Boon of spell recall.
Oh, like improvised weapons and stuff like that. Wait, don't I get improvised?
Boon of spell recall was massively nerfed.
All
That
the
used
bit,
to give you-
all the bits chaos. Oh, go ahead.
No, never mind. Sorry, I'm reading. Never mind.
All the bits chaos. Tavern Brawler, you still do get improvised weaponry proficiency. So you still get to add your proficiency bonus to improvised weapons.
I don't think I've ever used an improvised weapon in a campaign unless I was picking up somebody else's improvised weapon.
So far we've got 3 votes for tough and 1 vote for lucky. There's like 10 seconds left, so unless there's a major change. Where's Florida? Florida's got to do their vote.
Yeah. Tallahassee hasn't closed their polls yet. They're on Central Time.
I don't know. Yeah, tough got voted in, so
Okay.
Ashley, looks like you're gonna be tough.
Yeah.
If you're gonna be dumb, then you gotta be tough. Alright. Taz, what are you changing about your character?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Perfect.
Skip! Othala, how you doing?
Hi. I am I was unable to save basically what my character was before, but I feel like I remember most of it. So I'm looking through for Pact of the Tome, which you choose at first level now. It says I've got to choose 3 cantrips, 2 rituals at the first level, and also 2 like in word eldritch spellcasting something, I don't know. Anyways, so I've chosen Vicious Mockery like I had last time for one of my cantrips. Guidance and Eldritch Blast, which is what I had before. And then for level 1 spell slots, I chose Comprehend Languages and Unseen Servant. And then for my, I guess it's like your level 2 Warlock Eldritch Invocation, Devil's Sight, which lets me look into magical darkness. And I'm trying to decide so that's my level. There's like another option that it wants me to select. I wish I could just like share my screen with you guys, but that's okay. So I'm looking down at the options of what I have to add for this Eldritch Invocation, because I originally, I think, only had Devil's Sight, but now I have an option for something else. So I could do like Repelling Blast, which it says when you hit a large or smaller creature, it pushes the creature 10 feet away. Agonizing Blast, which allows you to just do more damage.
I get Repelling Blast whenever I eat Taco Bell. I'm sorry.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Armor of Shadows allows you to cast Mage Armor on yourself. Eldritch Mind gives you advantage on Constitution saving throws when you're maintaining concentration. So I do like Eldritch Mind. Eldritch Spear, it says choose one of your known Warlock cantrips that deals damage and has a range of 10 plus feet. So for example, Eldritch Blast. When you cast that spell, its range increases by a number equal to 30 times your Warlock level, so you can just make it go even further. Fiendish Vigor, you can cast False Life on yourself without expending a spell slot. That's kind of cool. Let's see, lessons of the first ones. You receive knowledge from an elder entity of the multiverse, allowing you to gain one origin feat of your choice. I don't know what that means because it doesn't show me anything else, but it's not fiendish, so I'm not interested. Misty Visions. You can cast Silent Image without expending a slot. Otherworldly Leap. See, this might be something that I need because everybody else can fucking fly and shit.
I can't anymore.
So,
just saying.
oh well, that's fair. I can cast Jump on myself without expending a spell slot, so that's kind of cool. I'm assuming you can only do it like once per day or something. I'm not sure. It doesn't say here. And then there's Pact of the Blade and Pact of the Chain. So what you can do... Sorry, that's confusing. You could do Pact of the Tome and Pact of the Blade if you wanted.
I think you can only do
Garrett,
2 packs, can't you?
Garrett, do you know what that means? Because it says, as a bonus action, you conjure a pact weapon in your hand, simple or martial melee weapon, or create a bond with a magic weapon you touch. You can't bond with blah, 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 blah. But it's basically telling me I can choose Pact of the Blade here as well. And I don't know if that means I'm changing what I have or if I'm adding it to what I have. Did he just leave?
I think he just left you.
Chat then. Damn. Somebody left. It wasn't Garrow.
Who left? Was it Lilith? It was Lilith, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, I don't know what that means. Pact of the Chain means I can have a familiar. And Repelling Blast is the one that pushes you back. So I mean, whenever you attack with a bond weapon, you can use. I mean, it would allow me to do melee if I chose Pact of the Blade on top of Pact of the Tome. But I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. Let's see. False Life.
Stop slime jump scaring US.
Shadows. So, but thing with Mage Armor is it only works so far, right? Like it only increases so far.
I don't know. Garrett, what do you think? We need opinions here, or else we'll never get started. I'm just kidding. I'm fucking with you. I'm sorry.
I don't know if he knows, like, if that is an like a bug, choosing Pact of the Blade.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What were you talking about?
Oh my god!
Fuck, dude.
This is bullshit.
After I said I was fine with mine, he came over and was like, now this is what you should actually do. And I was like,
I said,
"Okay."
are you sure? Like, did you actually look it
Then we
over,
will
or
start
were you
with
just kind of
spam
saying,
you.
I don't want to deal with it, which is very in character for you? Okay. Give me the TLDR.
Okay, Eldritch Invocations gives you a lot of options. I've chosen three cantrips, and then it also gives you now 2 first-level spell slots that you can cast as a ritual. So I chose Comprehend Languages and Unseen Servant. Those are the
Sounds good.
2 new things about it. The 3 cantrips are the same that I chose last time: Vicious Mockery, Eldritch Blast, and Guidance. Then at the very bottom, it also gives you the choice to choose, like, it just says choose a level 2 option, so I don't know really what it means. But it's got those Warlock things on it. So, like, Devil's Sight, for instance, giving you basically, like, the ability to see into magical darkness.
Mhm.
Yeah,
That's what
so
I
the-
had. That's what I had originally,
Okay.
and I chose that. But
Oh,
there's a
mhm.
second option underneath that. There's another tab that I'm looking at. So, like, I have a chance to choose a second one as well.
It basically, yeah, one of the Eldritch Invocations appears. So if you look at the stream, Garen, one of the Eldritch Invocations under the level 2 options, no, under all of them, you can either choose. Hold on, let me see here. If you go down and select, it basically lets you choose a pact more than once.
Yeah. So it lets you choose Pact of the Blade and Pact of the Tome if you want. Is that true, or
think
is
you
that?
do.
Yeah, I
Hold on, let me
selected.
pull it.
I have 3 Eldritch Invocations here, so I chose Pact of the Blade, Pact of the Chain, Pact of the Tome.
So you could do all 3 of them if you wanted.
So I'm gonna call this build the credit card fraud. Just spread it around. You'll never have to pay it off.
Okay. A Pactomancer, someone said.
Pactomancer.
That's pretty good. I guess I'm just trying to figure out what I should choose for this second one now that I have the option. I could do also Pact of the Blade so that I could actually hit stuff up close if I need to get into melee.
Oh, those are just invocations now. Like,
Yeah.
those are not the same things that they used to be.
It's
where
not
they
a subclass anymore.
Yeah, it's not like,
What the fuck? Okay. Okay.
This is
Okay.
bullshit.
Hold
yeah,
on, that seems a little OP, but okay. Alright.
Fucking Warlock's getting all the good shit.
Hold, please. Okay, so that changes things because now it's like I don't need a prerequisite to do
Hello, Ethan.
stuff. Oh, I guess you do for Agonizing Blast and Repelling Blast. You do need to have Eldritch Blast, I think. Anyway.
Yes.
Yeah, so those are correct. Yeah, those are just invocations now. It looks like they've downgraded them because some of them are not as good. Like, Pact of the Chain does not give you like a scaling bonus, because there were other invocations that you could take with Pact of the Chain that would make your familiar like an absolute badass. Pact of the Tome does not look like it progresses with your character the way that it used to. It looks like it's just kind of a flat thing.
Now, question, Garo. If I choose Pact of the Chain, can I make
Jeeves.
Jeeves my Warlock Pact? Or would you say no?
Fine, okay, it can functionally be that.
I have
'Cause
no
that's how you're
idea.
building your
because-
character.
Garo.
Jeeves
I-
currently is purely cosmetic.
I
It's
have
like
things to
you
say,
basically
Garo.
bought the battle pass.
Garo, let me say things. So there are higher level Eldritch Invocations that have the requirements that you need to have previously chosen one of the other packs. So, one of the level 5 options is you can choose Investment of the Chain Master, which requires a level 5 Warlock plus Pact of the Chain Invocation. And now, when you cast Find Familiar, you infuse a summoned familiar with a measure of your Eldritch power, granting the creature the following benefits. Aerial or aquatic, the familiar gains fly speed or swim speed. Quick attack is a bonus action. You command familiar to take an attack action. Necrotic or radiant damage. Whenever a familiar deals bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage, you can make it deal necrotic or radiant damage instead. Your save DC. If a familiar forces a creature to make a saving throw, it uses your spell save DC. Resistance. When a familiar takes damage, you can take a reaction to grant it resistance against that damage. Oh, holy shit, it gets all of those things?
Wait. But that's okay. But like, okay. I don't know. It's like
You
Yeah,
basically
does
get
it
to
make
get to
sense choose.
Huh?
Yeah, that matches what it used to do.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Or that
wait,
it used to
then
be
does
that you only
make-
got one of those. Like you have to fully invest. Like the warlocks have always been the custom class or like customization class. Like no two warlocks should ever feel the same. Because yeah, it looks like you used to have to yeah, basically it's an opportunity cost thing. If you invest into your familiar, you're not investing into like your blade or your spells and stuff. If you're investing into your blade, you're it's an opportunity cost. You're not getting to put as much into like your spell abilities. So
Okay.
they are no longer mutually exclusive in the way that they used to be, but you're basically asking yourself to be a jack of all trades rather than a master of anything.
Ooh,
Interesting.
Gift of the
guess I'm
Protectors is pretty cool for Pact of the Tome.
Where is that? Gift of the Protectors.
Well, I in my test character here, I pushed the Warlock up to level 10 just so I could see what other stuff I get.
Okay.
So at level
Yeah.
5, no, it's a level 2 option. No, wait, Pact of the Tome, and then you scroll down, and then Gift of the Protectors. Prerequisite, level 9 Warlock, Pact of the Tome Invocation. A new page appears in your Book of Shadows when you conjure it. With your permission, a creature can take an action to write its name on that page, which can contain a number of names equal to your Charisma modifier, minimum of 1 name. When any creature whose name is on the page is reduced to 0 hit points but not killed outright, the creature magically drops to 1 hit point instead. Once this magic is triggered, no creature can benefit from it until you finish a long rest. Basically, it gives you a focus. Is it a focus sash in Pokemon?
Yeah, and
That's funny. Yeah, I think that's what you're talking about. Okay, so then explain it to me real dumb, because you know me. Does it make sense to choose more than one pact then? Or is choosing more than one pact in this option here
You run.
going to limit what you can do with that singular pact?
I feel like you run the risk of Jack of all, Master of none, but at the same time, it doesn't look like there's a ton of.
over the course of your adventure from level 1 to level 20, you will only get 10 invocations ever. And when you level up, you get to replace one of them.
I see. Okay. Alright. Fucking hell.
But it does look like there's like a total of one. Yeah. It just
then
depends on
maybe
how you want to do it, I guess.
20-ish or so.
Let's see here. Let's count them together, folks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 23, and then have to count the ones we already 4, 5, 6, 7, 28.
So when you choose Pact of the Tome, you get more tome-related invocations later on in higher levels.
Yes,
Yeah.
it gives you access to them.
But right now, it's just giving you an option for ones that you can do that are just basic, like Agonizing Blast, Armor of Shadows, blah, blah, blah. And then if you choose, like, Pact of the Tome or
It
Pact of the
still
Blade,
gives you
it
the
will
5 spells.
later. Because what I'm seeing right now is just some basic ones, because this is I'm pretending I'm level 3, which is what I am. So I see an
Ooh.
option to choose Agonizing Blast, Armor of Shadows, Eldritch Mind, Eldritch Spear, Fiendish Vigor, Lessons of the First Ones, Mask of Many Faces,
Is
Misty
Master
Visions, Otherworld.
Is Master of Myriad Forms a new invocation, or is it just I never saw this one? You can cast Alter
guess-
Self without expending a spell slot. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna choose Mask of Many Faces because I did have Disguise Self before. As like actually I'm not sure. It might be one of my species backgrounds. So then that would be redundant to choose that. But I can't see that because I'm not there yet, so I don't know if...
But remember that the Mask of Many Faces lets you do it basically at will.
Yeah. It lets you do it without expending a spell slot. Oh, and you can do it as many times as you want. Fuck. Why is this so difficult?
We should have known this would give you gridlock. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should have known this. I'm gonna just have that selected for right now. We might come back to it because I want to see what else happens. And then when you scroll down, it just tells you more about packed magic and your spell slots. You prepare the list of spells that are available to you to cast with this feature. To start, choose 2 level 1 warlock spells, blah 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 blah. Changing your prepared spells. Whenever you gain a warlock level, you can replace one spell on your list with another warlock spell.
Yes, Dino Nuggets, I will make that a rule. So whenever Othala or anyone uses Vicious Mockery, they have to come up with the insult that they're saying.
Fun stuff. It's okay. I have a list prepared already. Magical Cunning, you can perform an esoteric rite for 1 minute. At the end of that expended pack magic slots, blah, 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 blah. Once you use this feature, what does it say? At the end of it, you regain expended pack magic spells. Okay, so that's what you were talking about, the Magical Cunning. Then Warlock subclass is obviously Fiend Patron. Dark One's Blessing is when you reduce an enemy to 0 hit points, you get temporary hit points, so I still have that feature. Fiend spells... Burning Hands, Command, Scorching Ray, Suggestion is what I will have right off the bat. And then at level 5, 7, and 9, I'll gain other spells. Okay. Then that is it for that. So if I go to next, then I have my background choice, which is Noble. And Noble, it's a little different.
Yeah, a little bit.
Fuck. Okay, so before I had, it gives you the skill proficiency of history, and then allows you to choose another proficiency. In this one,
you get 3 skills total.
So this one says skill proficiencies, history, persuasion, and you have a tool proficiency, which is dragon chess. That's what I'd chosen before.
Have a good one,
so
Yama.
I do not get to choose between persuasion and insight or whatever the other ones were. So now I'm in trouble. And then I have now a language that I can choose, which I think is the same as before, and I can't remember what my original one was. So I'm gonna just choose Draconic for right meow, because I can't remember what the other one was. Position of privilege. Thanks to your noble birth, you're inclined, blah, 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 blah. It's kind of the same. Like, people think the best of you and treat you like you're supposed to be there and blah, 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 blah.
So that's clearly off the table.
Yeah. And then suggested characteristics, which I won't go into right now. I think I've already did it. And then you choose your alignment and all that good stuff. Don't need to do any of these. I'm gonna skip that. All right, Dissipator Tiefling gives you. Let's see what it says. Dark Vision, Superior Dark Vision, Hellish Resistance.
You'll have to deal with my hellish resistance. Sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah, so this one is... So Legacy of Dis does give you Disguise Self at level 3. So you know Thaumaturgy, the cantrip. And then at 3rd level, you can cast Disguise Self once with this trait. And regain the ability to do so once you finish a long
Did
rest.
everyone get their
I do
nutritions?
technically have Disguise Self that I can use once, which I might... So I might go back and change Mask of Many Faces as something else. We'll see.
I sure hope so,
when
Dino
you-
Nuggets.
When you reach 5th level, you can cast Detect Thoughts. That's cool. And your spellcasting modifier is your... whatever. Spell DC for these. Anyways. Manual rolled stats. I guess I'm gonna leave them because some people were upset that I was thinking of changing from being wisdom based as opposed to intelligence based. But I have 15 dex, 15 con, 15 charisma, 12 int, and then 9 wisdom and 8 strength because I rolled like balls when we did the rolls.
Yeah, remember the feats are limited in what ability scores you get. So with the noble feat, you get strength, intelligence, or charisma for your bonuses, for your ability score bonuses.
For noble?
Yep.
Hold on, I'm confused.
The noble background allows you to choose between strength, intelligence, and charisma. Increase one of these scores by 2 and another one by 1, or increase all 3 by 1. None of these increases can raise a score above 20.
So when I go to abilities, it lets me do that?
No, so if you're on the background page, if you scroll down, are you still on the old noble option? On the legacy noble option?
Oh, maybe.
Select and scroll up to the new core rules noble options.
Shit. Okay.
Shit!
Oh yeah, that's different. Wait. No. Yes. That is different. That is 100% different.
So now...
Hey!
Okay,
cool.
with
So,
the skill,
yeah,
so you get the skilled feat immediately. So you can choose 3 skills or tool, a combination of any 3 skills or tools, and then you get to choose your ability score increase between strength, intelligence, or charisma.
Doobity-doobity-doo. Cool. Yes.
So you're being forced into intelligence instead of wisdom. You're a noble. You're not wise. What are you, crazy?
Oh, thank
Okay,
God I
but
didn't.
here's interesting. I could choose charisma and then be like starting the game with like a 19 charisma.
I'm starting the game with, I think, 20 strength.
Hold on.
Can anyone-
So if I give
you guys hear?
charisma,
We can hear you, Lilith. It's just a bit. It's just a little bit hard to hear you.
I know.
okay. Skills. Acrobatics. Athletics, Arcana. Oh, look, I could give myself insight. Look, who needs sets? Who needs skills with tools when you could give yourself all the good stuff? Hold, please. Okay. So I'm giving myself skilled in acrobatics, insight, and to try and boost those shitty ones up a little bit. Or I could just make myself unfucking stoppable. But let's see. Wait, wasn't intimidation one of the ones I had before? I chose that for my Warlock pact. Perception, performance. Performance. I could give myself really good performance. Nature, medicine. I could play an instrument. Thieves' Souls, absolutely not. How gauche.
Rude.
Or vehicles. I could also be proficient in vehicles.
Yeah, but would Othello really drive a vehicle herself?
He would have a chauffeur. Yeah.
Yeah, isn't
no.
Rock Lobster your chauffeur? Who's your chauffeur? What's
Rockloft Jeeves?
Jeeves? Smack that bastard.
Jeeves. Alright, let me see. Arcana. I could choose Arcana.
Alright, Garo.
Deception, that's a good one.
You're about ready to get started, Garo?
Yeah, we're gonna just
I think we're getting close here.
Okay. Has everybody updated their character sheets?
I'm almost here.
Eden is currently doing it. I will be right back. I'm gonna go help my wife get the dogs in the car because she's taking them for a ride, and I don't want the dogs to run off. Be right back.
Fun fact on barbarians, when you rage,
Hannah.
now you.
Hannah,
What?
I need you to crease Squinter's J's. Crease them hard.
What the fuck that? Like, I don't know how to get it out.
Ban him! Click his name and ban him. You have mod tools. Alright, I'll be right back.
Block. Block.
Okay,
Okay.
let's see what happens now. Let me look at this. Let me look at this shit now. All right. Now, ladies, charisma goes up to, where are you at? 16. Fuck yes. Int hits 14. Wisdom is still 9. Strength is still 8. And then Dex is 15. Con is 15. I think that's pretty fucking good. Instead of just increasing 3 by 1, I did 2, 1 by 2, 1 by 1. So I made myself a little bit smarter. Do. Alright, now what? I think that's it. View character sheet. Let's see what this looks like. So I have a +2 to intelligence now. Let's see. I've got an... Ooh! I'm proficient in acrobatics, so now I have a +4 to do anything fancy. So I can't, like, just... Like, maybe I can, like, dance a little bit better? I don't know. My performance is a +3, so if we're talking about dancing, it's a little bit different. But deception is a +5. History is a +4. Insight is a +1, so I'm, like, at least not negative there. Intimidation +5, investigation +4, and persuasion +5. I'm proficient in a lot of shit. Holy crap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things. No tools, though. I chose not to be proficient in any tools. Which is fine. I think I like this better.
As I
She's
was
more of a talker. Go ahead.
As I was saying, with fun thing with the rage update for barbarians is that you can like trigger your rage and it adjusts everything on your sheet automatically.
No, that's so cool. Oh, I love that. That's so much more helpful because do you know how many times I forgot to add my rage bonus to like my damage rolls? Like that fucking sucked.
Did you figure it
That's
out,
so cool.
Hannah?
Yeah.
Good. Good.
Dang. Okay. Alright. Deception is a +5. That's pretty impressive.
I just whipped my ankle right into a hard desk. Hurts so much. Alright, Garo. Why is he... Sounds like he's on the other side of the room.
Okay, here. How's that?
How's what?
Perfect. Great. So, all right. So now that we've gone through our first hour, kind of just like breezing over the new changes. Kayla, were you kind of tracking, seeing what was going on to update the monk, or did you do that already? Two, one. Kayla's still silent. Okay.
Question, Garo. Sorry.
Kayla is
'Cause I'm
currently
at
driving, so I don't think we should wait for
Yeah,
let's wait for them to get home
figuring
before.
it out.
Yeah.
That's fair. I've just finished like going through all of my character sheet and I've opened my character sheet now. Everything's like newest selected for right now. But looking at my spells when I can see that I have the spells that I chose for my tome already up. But now when I go to manage spells, it says that I have 0 known spells and that I can add 2 cantrip and 4 spells. So is that in addition to what I've already learned with my tome?
Yeah, your tome and your pact spells are different. Those are not the same thing.
Yeah.
So then I might want to go back and change Eldritch Blast to be something else because if I remember correctly, the Pact of the Tome lets you choose.
Yeah, tome lets you
from
pick
other
a.
class.
Correct. Yeah.
Wizard
So
spells.
I'm gonna go back and change that one at least. I mean, obviously I'll fix it later. I can't remember what it was before.
Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells.
Okay. And now I have 2 disguised self is, so I should probably fix that as well.
Yes.
Because I'll go back to change my Eldritch Invocations to something besides that one. But okay, I'll just be playing around with it while you're talking.
You got this. I believe
right.
in you.
So, chat.
trying to
Who gave it last week? Was it
It was me!
Road? All right.
Do I
So,
still have the
quick
inspiration
recap
if I haven't
from-
used it, or does it only last that session?
It only lasts that session.
Motherfucker! I didn't do anything good enough to use. Wait, did I? Oh wait, I think I did use it. We're good.
Cool. Yeah, keep track of that.
No.
Okay. So chat. Let's see. We have eligible to do recap.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, got it working. Sorry to interrupt Rio starting the recap. I've updated the class, but nothing else.
Okay. So cool. If we need to go over that, but we're gonna get ready to like start the session here fairly soon.
I'm fine with that. I'll work on it on my own later.
Sounds good. Okay. Okay. So chat. To start our session here, at the beginning of every game, we take a vote as members of our YouTube and Twitch communities to decide which of these characters are going to recap the story thus far in their own voice, spoken as their character. So, Road did it last week. Or whoever does give the recap gets a heroic inspiration. It's the new term for it, which means that they get a reroll on one check that session. So Road did it last week, so Road is ineligible currently, which means that we have Taz, Kayla, Ashley, Othala, and myself who are eligible for recaps. So we're gonna go ahead and throw up a poll real fast.
I'm sorry. Kayla or Lilith, I love you, but I'm going to kibosh you on the recap because I want you to be focused on driving.
No, I appreciate that. I was gonna say the same thing.
Sorry, I just yeah. So
I understand I'm gonna be cut out of a lot of content going forward.
Not a lot, just a bit. You'll be fine. But we're not gonna kick you out of the campaign. You're gonna be our Ashley. It's okay.
Hey!
Wait,
Don't
I
insult
thought I was
me like
Ashley.
that.
Go ahead and chat. Put in or tell us who you would like to give the recap.
And I'm starting the poll on both now and now. So the polls are live on both YouTube and Twitch.
Ooh, which character should I do the recap as? It'll be
Wait,
Yara.
if they choose you, does that mean you
While
get a
voting, if
reroll on
someone
any
can remind me, what XP we're supposed to be at, I did lose that.
Around 1575 for you. Give
So
or
it was
take.
1575 plus the 50 that you gave me before for talking to that. Talking
Sounds
to the
about right.
magic card. Yes. Okay. 1575 plus.
And then
Sorry, what?
different conversations. That was for Taz.
Oh.
Taz is roughly 15.
Okay. Okay.
I want
So-
to vote Road.
Unfortunately, Road did it last
Bro.
week, and
I
you
am-
can't give the same
Yeah.
person inspiration every week. So whoever gets it the previous week is not eligible for the following. Just gotta keep things whatever.
Fair and balanced.
Yeah, that thing. What about Road's cigar? Cigar doesn't talk that you
Off-road.
know of. I don't have off-road anymore. It was such a good pun too.
Wait, you don't?
No, they got rid of the Echo Knight.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I can't believe that. And also, what does that mean for Axel when I have to play her again if we like do
You
a
can keep
like
you can
a-
keep the Echo Knight.
She's
You just won't
dead.
have the updated rules. It's just the Echo Knight was third-party content, so it was not updated to reflect 2024 rule changes.
balls?
Meaning things like weapon masteries that don't apply to the Echo Knight.
Hmm,
And
okay.
so yeah. All right. So the winner of the who should do the recap is Taz. Taz, you won with 50% of the vote on both Twitch and YouTube. So you got 100% of the vote.
Wait,
Actually got one.
is that how math works?
Actually, wait, never mind. On YouTube, it's 33% Taz, 33% Ashley, 33% Garrow. Out of 3 votes. All right. Yeah, looks like Taz wins.
or loses. It depends on how you look at it.
Oh, you get inspiration. Don't be a whiner.
Yeah, but honestly, Road and Osala are the ones who need that reroll the most.
Me. I was having a bad time last week.
I'm trying to find.
Woo! From the perspective of the barbarian.
Should be.
Okay.
So Taz, from your perspective, what happened last week?
Last week, we were conquering the Bone Zone and donging the foreskins to death.
Hell yeah.
Basic.
Do you feel dirty just saying that?
No, it's natural.
Yeah.
I'm reading the whole thing. Y'all picked me. It's gonna be a long ass update.
Nope.
What
would your character say if you were asking them to tell the story?
She wouldn't. That's the whole point. That's why, I should never have to do recaps. Because I don't.
Just do the recap, shorty.
Alright. After dealing with foreskins, the group begins trekking towards the Citadel. Road uses his echo to not. Road does not. Fake news. Oh yeah, this is gonna be. There's a large skull on the way to the Citadel with glowing eyes and a skeleton, mostly buried. Mithra identifies that it's likely as a red dragon skeleton, which stands out because chromatic dragons are not common in Imafil, much less the Shadowfell. The most recent significant chromatic dragon situation was a green one trying to make a lair in the Durakan Woods. Chromatic dragons are instead known to inhabit the southern continent of Nakoa. I break off some. Oh yeah, I need to add that back to my stooth. I have some dragon bone in my pocket, and I also have given some to Kayla to craft some stuff.
Thank you.
Yay! And then, blah blah blah, we have more foreskins that we defeated. Kayla peeks in and sees a greater Soros one. Soros? Oh my gosh.
He's paying us to distort the truth.
Sitting on a throne, seemingly guarding the book we need. But she attracts its attention.
No. Road did that.
I did not
according to
attract
the note.
anyone's attention.
You kicked the door.
Oh, I did kick the door. Never mind. That's my bad, guys. I'll cop to that. That was me.
Ashley technically has her own adventure, they have their own adventure, but Taz wouldn't know anything about that because I'm not in that era. So Ashley can give their own update. Back to main group.
The group that matters.
Dat it. Because the rest of the recap notes is all about Ashley's adventures.
You've not watched enough anime to know that during recaps, all characters are omniscient.
Taz doesn't watch TV.
Except for you informed her that the recap would be done from Taz's perspective.
Thank you, Kayla.
You're welcome. It wasn't said that you are an omniscient character. Your character is omniscient for the recap. You need to specify this stuff, DM.
Yes, this is on you. Now, if the DM would do the recap,
He was up
and
for
you
it.
would get all.
He just didn't get voted for it.
I still gotta decide what kind of penalty that you guys get when chat inevitably decides that I'm going to do a recap.
Doesn't that mean you get to re-roll a roll?
Oh, I could force you guys to re-roll.
Oh shit.
Oh god.
I'd take that. I'd rather me take that than him take that.
So, you nat 20 on like my BBEG, I'd be like, no you didn't.
You can
Reroll
only
again
do that
another
once.
20.
So, yeah. Ashley, would you like to update the chat on your adventures?
Nope, I was muted. Some assholes came to my floor, woke me up while I was sleeping, and had some giant golem construct thing messing with my forest. So I, with the help of a Genasi, Earth Genasi, and my trusty Panther companion Espresso, we killed the 2 guards and disabled the golem, and then we buried the bodies as our part of our psyop. And then I got a medallion of the Spark of Revolution organization, whose name I have escaped from me, and I have been sent to a floor that I actually meant to write down, but they forgot. So they're going to be lost a little bit as they try to figure out where they're going. But they have to send a message to somebody and show them the Ember Coalition medallion and tell them that Tannen, the Air Genasi, is safe, and I'm a potential, like, new member of the Ember Coalition. Gonna bring the government down to the ground.
Are you?
We'll see.
Oh.
You gotta
Stay
watch it.
tuned.
Stay tuned.
Let's see.
Espresso is a cat, I think, right?
Panther.
Panther.
That's a cat.
Big cat.
It is a type of cat, technically.
Take it on. All right.
Let's see. Bill is not home yet. Ashley, let's go ahead and start.
Thank you.
I'm gonna activate Theater of the Mind. Sorry.
So we swap to Makis's sketchpad.
Just ignore the porn.
I've already hidden things. Wait, where is it? We're good. Oh shit!
Hide button. Find the hide button.
It was not hidden.
Don't look at his shame.
Look at my shame.
He
Just
talked
don't
about he had
demonetize
no
me for it.
shame.
Yeah, I know he doesn't.
So
All right. I need to get to floor 110.
yeah, Ashley, last we left you, Tannen took his injured self to go. What is the word I'm looking for? Taking too long to think of it. He is going to go rest with the druids.
Recuperate.
Recuperate, yeah, that works, but I don't think that's the word. Yeah. Anyway, so he's gonna go recuperate with the druids. And gave you an emblem, this stylized silver flame, etched on just a piece of metal, and told you to go to floor 110 and pass that emblem to the priest of Tyr. So after Tannen takes his leave and begins to limp his way up towards the druid's compound, convalesce, that's the word I was looking for. Convalesce. So after he leaves to go convalesce with the druids, what do? You and Espresso are currently in your hut, your cabin down on floor 13. And given that you have absconded with a copper conspirator stud, you are aware that the local militia is on their way to come reinforce the
Do I know
the two
enough
down
about
the
the
guards.
conspirator studs that I can listen in without them knowing I'm listening in?
Make an Arcana check.
I'm imagining these work kind of like how regular two-way radios work. That's going to be a 6.
No, so the only context that you have for this as of this point is you saw the one guard, with his helmet off, he reached up and touched his ear and began to speak. And when you did the same thing, when you put it up to your ear, you heard voices responding. So
Okay.
you have context clues, but you don't know the ins and outs of how the device works.
Alright, so... Alright, well I'm going to gather up the stuff from my house, particularly any valuables, because I mean, there's 2 guards that are dead in my backyard, so might not be able to come home ever again. So any of my little sentimental trinkets and stuff are going to go into my, like, the numerous pockets sewn into the inside of my trench coat. And I'm packed with my gear, and I've got my sash with my various deployable bag of trick items.
Do you have a bindle?
That would be hilarious.
Different word?
No,
Can you
bindle
use it in a
works.
sentence?
It's just a stick with a freaking handkerchief tied off on the end of it, like the
No,
old
I got real
cartoons, the old cartoons with the hobo riding the rails with his bindle.
Ashley's definitely a better pickpocket / merchant / con artist /
To be-
tax evader than that.
To be fair, I did draw your character with like a big old pack.
Yeah, that too. There's some patches to it. It's hiked all the way to the city.
Okay.
But the visual of you,
zero sense of fashion.
the visual of you packing up your a bindle would have been hilarious.
Then I gotta pack up my backpack. Gotta put on my favorite hat. Make sure the golden eagle quill is just set just right. Tie my hair back with my red bandana with the white green logo that I don't understand, but I know it's valuable. And I gotta figure out, how do I get to floor 110 while avoiding the city watch? I mean, the first step is to just get to like another floor. So it might make sense to go like down a couple floors and then take the elevators up. So how do I do that in this city, DM?
So the 3 and 30 are ubiquitous. They are elevators that reach through every floor of the tower. The 3 are the large elevators, fairly substantial. Each one could probably has roughly the square footage of a medium-sized building. Those ones in general are reserved for the use of the city. Individuals traveling up and down the floors of the tower would use the 30, which are evenly spaced elevators that bring you from the ground floor up to the highest levels of the tower. Their use is free, but sometimes depending on where you're trying to access or other needs thereof, it can be a little bit of a headache trying to like maneuver around the crowds, since those are the only access points to upward floors, as far as we know.
Okay, so because floor 13 is kind of like a weird floor that some people don't even think exists, does the elevators like routinely stop on floor 13?
No.
Okay, so how do I get up to like floor 12 or floor 14?
So the constructs, the magical or the pseudo intelligences that run the elevators, you can call to have a platform like brought to your floor. So you would walk up to. Actually, let's go ahead and describe the scene. So
Well, now first off, I'm not just wandering up like I've packed up my entire life. I'm gonna have I'm thinking like a crate of some sort of local fruit from the floor. I'm thinking of something between a banana or like a guava.
Yeah, this is a jungle climate on this floor, so
underneath.
you've got plantains.
Plantains, perfect. Got a crate of plantains, and I'm gonna first go up to floor 72.
Okay. So
I don't want to go straight from 13 to 110 because that's too obvious. So I need to I'm hiding my tracks.
Yeah. Actually, go ahead and give me a history check, Ash. I want to know kind of like the rumors and suspicions and like conspiracy theories that you would be aware of.
Okay, so that's a 15 minus 1.
14. Okay, so on a 14, yes, there are some conspiracy theories regarding the this is a check based purely on like the characterization you've given of Ashley thus far. Ashley feels like an individual who is like constantly watching their back, always looking for like the tails, very much a privacy minded individual. So some of the context that Ashley would be aware of is that it is rumored that travel up and down the floors is recorded. There is no sort of like exchequer or cleric or somebody who is like taking names down, but the understanding that it's magical has led some of the more paranoid-minded of the city of Maelhaven to believe and to spread rumors that yes, the 3 and the 30 are the reasons why there are no stairs between floors is because that's how the pinnacle tracks the movement of people through the tower. So yes, that does inform your choice to kind of like sidestep it from elevator to elevator. Okay. So as you approach the nearest or do you now that there's like trouble a brewing?
Yeah, definitely not the nearest.
Okay. So you give it a bit of a hike. The layout of your floor is like I said, it's kind of a jungle biome here. This is one of the floors that is dedicated to like a pseudo nature preserve. There are like baobab trees and mandrakes, and just like swampy areas interspersed with like rivers and flowing water. And the sounds of like animal life are just inundate the air throughout the floor here. So as you are hiking through the jungle with your sort of mildly well-trod paths, like your game trail kind of method, you do hike across the 2 or so miles to an orthogonally placed elevator to bring you up. So hiking for about a mile and a half, the incongruity, like just the out of placeness of this elevator is kind of like shocking, given the rest of the floor here. Because while the rest of your perspective just shows trees and like a painted sky on the ceiling above, almost Truman Show style-esque. The elevator is a white marble pillar, like round pillar that reaches from floor to ceiling. That you know from experience going going up and down these elevators. From the outside, it's opaque. From the inside, you can see out almost as though it were glass. At the base of the elevator, there is a arched opening with this kind of like bronze filigree that opens up into this like fluctuating like white and gold like opaque kind of light on the inside. So what you do, as anyone who would be using these elevators does, you come up to this arch and you stand on the plate in front of it, the like bronze plinth in front of the elevator. And in a few minutes, the platform comes down. I shouldn't have looked at stream there because I just got distracted by the bulge.
Slightly distracting.
Distracted by the bulge. So there's a platform that comes down and rests as a solid stone surface to walk into the elevator. Cool. So as you enter and head up the floors, you said you were headed up to which floor?
72.
72. Okay. So heading up, as you step onto the platform, like I said, from your perspective, the marble pillar is transparent. So you watch as you like rise up above the level of the trees, and then up through the floor above you. It is a familiar yet jarring view as you go up through this like dingy industrial district where there's like a series of like places that do large scale production, particularly of things like lumber and like metal, just like bulk metal. There's a particular feel of like bulk craftsmanship, kind of a factory feel of this floor, of floor 14. And as you rise, the speed of the elevator kind of accelerates, lifting you up through the tower. And you watch as floors go by. There's like you go through 15, which is kind of exurb-like, where there's people who have kind of like these ranch-style homes, separated by these like little picket fences, and then up, until the elevator begins to slow down sooner than you expected. Around floor 45, the platform comes to a halt, leaving you face to face with a group of 10 or 12 members of the Ascendant Aegis, of knights and constructs, who are waiting for the elevator to appear.
I'm sorry.
How do you react?
Which floor is this on?
45. So your view from here, from beyond the shoulders of these members of the guard, this like military force within the city, floor 45 gives the impression of. You watched Arcane, right?
Season 1, yeah.
Yeah, floor 45 is Zon. It is like an understreets aesthetic here. The buildings are tall and peaked and like are almost like the outskirts of like Night City in Cyberpunk, where it's just like tenement housing like stacked on top of each other, oppressively close, almost hanging over the street. Buildings are made out of like scrap material. And as the elevator comes to a stop, how would you react to that?
Well, there's other people on the elevator with me, right?
As of now, when it stopped on 13, you were the only person boarding. You were the first one to jump on. So the diameter of this platform that you're on is about 10 or is about 12 feet across.
So, I mean, obviously I'd want to act as nonchalantly as possible, just sort of like, you know, ordinary person making a delivery, and it's, you know, it's like person making delivery, and suddenly a bunch of cops are going by. It's like, oh, cool, what are they up to?
Okay.
So, I mean, do they look like they're getting on and going up?
So yeah, as it comes to a stop, this is informing your kind of like attitude. So as you stand there looking nonchalant, with your crate of plantains and your rucksack on your back, the Aegis or the member of the Aegis that you presume to be in charge, given the filigreed accents on his armor, looks at you, and like for a moment there's a moment of tension as the eyes that are not visible through the visor of his helmet lock onto you, and there's a beat, give her like 3 or 4 or 5 seconds before the leader of this group says, well, are you gonna clear out?
I'll just let out this big sigh, like it's this huge inconvenience, like, just, I won't say anything, I'll just pick up the plantains, put them on my shoulder, just sort of like, slump them a little bit, and be like, just, like, this is an inconvenience.
Yeah, but an expected one. Yeah, this would not be the first time that anyone... This is far from the first time that the stormtroopers have shown up and, like, kicked people off for their own use. So, okay,
Yeah,
so
I'll just sort of like get out, like, just like I'll act as annoyed as possible, even though there's like a part of me that's like, oh god. Also, like I'm getting out on level 45. Like, God, who wants to be inconvenienced here? Like, this is like being forced off the freeway in South Central Compton.
Yeah, this is a bad neighborhood. So coming off the elevator here, are you more inclined to try to wait for the elevator to come back, or are you more inclined to try to find your way to the next nearest one?
I'll I'm assuming I've been on level 45 before. I could probably find the next nearest one faster.
Yeah, they are fairly regularly spaced. So yeah, you can if you were able to like see through the buildings that are reaching from floor to ceiling here, you would be you have a good idea of like visualizing. You're proficient in survival. Oh no, you're not. Never mind. So your head for maps is a little bit kind of just like more intuition than anything.
I believe I was pre-patched.
Yeah.
I think my survival proficiency was patched out in the update.
Well, sucks to be you.
So, okay, so yeah, your head for maps is more intuition than training at this point. So you're here, mildly injured. Okay. So actually, I will ask for an active survival check since you're not trained in it to plot the best route.
21 blackjack.
Damn. Okay. So yeah. Following this intuition, you're like, okay, well, if I arc around this set of tenement houses, I should be able to find my way through, and make it to the next elevator before I could even remotely reasonably expect. So you've got a fairly good idea of where you're going. So as you start meandering, moving your way through the city, let's see, your passive perception is fairly substantial.
16.
So you do catch a symbol etched into, or like carved into the side of one of these like basically made of shipping pallets buildings, of a like sand dune with trailing like gusts of wind over the side of it. This is a familiar symbol to you.
Symbol of the sand dune. Okay.
Yeah, so you recognize this pretty instantly. Oh wait, yeah, you. Oh damn, you don't have Thieves' Cant anymore. Okay. Interesting. Anyway, you recognize the symbol because you talked with somebody just this week about it.
Yes.
Cool. So yeah, you do recognize the symbol of the Ithasan. You are now aware that you are in gang territory in a bad neighborhood.
Oh, great.
What in the hell?
So for chat, the Ithasan is a crime syndicate. Think mafia
Well,
or
I'm sort of on a
Yakuza.
mission right now, so I'd rather avoid them. They're not my enemies, but they're also not exactly my friends.
I'm close to home, so I will see you when I'm there.
All right. See you in a bit, Kayla.
So I'm gonna just like, I don't think I look like a person they're gonna rob right off.
How are you playing this? Are you going to try to move stealthily, or are you going to try to...
I can just pretend like I got this big crate of plantains and sing, 16 tons of coal, like another day older and deeper in debt. Just pretend like nothing to see here. Just a poor, ill-dressed laborer minding their own business.
Yeah. I am gonna call for either performance or deception.
I'll go with deception.
Okay, so we're talking a little bit like out and out lying rather than act.
That would be a dirty 20.
Fucking rad. Okay, so as you proceed, through the neighborhood, you. Let's see, check here. I had this written down. Okay, so with your so far consistently high checks, your survival, your deception, You move around and you spot a... It's not a literal checkpoint, but you do spot a couple members of what look to be more toned and athletic members of the local populace here. And intuit that, oh shit, because of the site of the Ithasan symbol, this is something of like a shakedown spot. It's a narrow alley. It looks to be the only way through. And you managed to dodge a shakedown here.
That's good. I'm kind of low on funds at the moment, so shaking down would be bad.
Yeah. So as you go the long way around, you're adding distance onto your trip through this town, but so far you've managed to clear at least the first hurdle. Okay, so you proceed along, heading through these various neighborhoods. At this point, you're guessing you're probably maybe another 10 or 15-minute walk directly to the next elevator. If only you didn't have to go through all these fucking alleyways, then wouldn't this just be so much fucking easier? So as you're like going through this rat's warren of a slum here, there is a sound that kind of sets the hair on the back of your neck on end. And it is I don't know how else to describe it except for like the discharge of like a laser blast kind of thing. Even though laser guns are not a thing in this setting of D&D.
Oh, I get it.
So like a like an electric discharge in the distance.
A flump.
It is directly ahead of you in this kind of like overhang, like almost like an archway made of these tenement buildings. This is the only way forward without backtracking through the thugs. Or cutting through buildings, or yeah. So if there's any other information that you'd like, go ahead and ask that now.
Welcome in, Trolloxin. Thanks for all
God.
the memberships.
I looked up and my screen was green. What the fuck?
So if I go forward, there might be a gunfight. If I go backwards, I might get shut down by the mob.
So that's your context so far. You've heard this discharge and you kind of like stopped you in your tracks. You are currently, as of this moment in time, standing stock still, a little off center from the middle of the street of this like walkway, looking forward into an overhanging section of these like ramshackle buildings.
You're looking suspicious, buddy.
Okay, is there a way I can move forward stealthily, like pretend like no one can see me?
Yeah, if you would like to make a stealth check, go ahead.
Someone play the
Okay.
audio.
So carrying your crate of plantains it's going to be a little bit different, but
18?
Don't be suspicious. Don't be
18
suspicious.
sounds pretty good. 13 plus 5.
Okay. Cool. We'll find out how that worked. So as you move forward, you don't have dark. You do not. So looking into this archway, this almost like sewer tunnel, as like it looks almost like a sewer tunnel in Gotham City, but like, you know, made of buildings, where it has that like ridiculously large archway, and you almost get the feeling like there should be like a metal grate in front of this.
I would be so pissed if someone ever described my neighborhood like that. It's like a sewer. It's like a sewer, but made out of buildings.
Kind of, yeah. Like that is definitely the scent of this place.
Oh god, the scent? No.
Yeah, it is bad. Like this floor 45 is not a happy place. Actually, Road, aren't you from?
Oh shit, I think I am.
No, you're 61, so you're a little bit more elevated than this.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, floor 45 is not a happy place. This is where this is the encampments. This is the place where the undesirables are moved to if they are not just outright imprisoned. Sewer made of buildings, Detroit. So creeping forward, you don't. It is pitch black in this archway here. You can see the light on the other side. It's give or take 40 or 50 feet before you can see the buildings on the far side of this arch. There is about halfway down, there's what looks to be like some candlelight peeking out from between some shutters, just barely giving like an illumination about halfway through. So as you creep forward, the discharge sound goes off again, and to the left, like opposite the side of the candlelight, the broken like window shutter, there is a like gradient flash, like moving from bottom to top horizontally, of this blue to purple to red light that kind of like moves up this crystalline surface. And then as it reaches the end of whatever surface this is reflecting off of, or emanating from, there is the sound of that discharge appears again, leading to a little like arc of lightning.
Also, I will call it out because Warlock did just donate the 28 new memberships. That was actually a birthday gift for Lilith, who is actually still getting their device set up since they got home, since Lilith's birthday is this week. So, on Thursday, Trolloloxin asked what Lilith's favorite number was, and she said 28, so that's why 28 memberships got gifted.
Very sweet.
Yeah. Continue, Garo. I didn't mean to cut you off there.
You're fine. So we're now kind of awaiting Ashley's response. You can see this like arc of lightning, this weird multicolored like emanation of light before the lightning showed up, through this like 40 to 50 foot tunnel.
But I don't see any people. I just see this tunnel.
Right. Yeah.
Can I go around the tunnel?
You could attempt to go through the buildings.
How's that gonna go bad? Yes,
So-
I'd like that.
So yeah, if you look around you,
it, and I can't go under it, so let's go through it.
Can't go under
gonna go
it,
through
can't
the
go
tunnel? Wait,
over
no,
it.
no,
You're
not
gonna
the-
go
no, I'm going
through
through the
it.
okay, cool. So yeah, looking around you, there's like a bunch of shuttered windows.
Yeah, might as well.
Ah, fuck.
Better
Flimsy
safe than
doors.
sorry.
Hang
1
on.
second, Lilith, mute yourself.
Hang on.
So
No, I'm good
yeah,
now.
there's like flimsy doors, these like boarded up windows. As you like head over closer to the side of the side of the street that you were already on, you kind of like place an elbow on like a door frame, and just like apply gentle pressure, and you can feel the latch, like whatever lock is there, beginning to like give way a little bit. With a concerted like strength check, you could like burst your way through the door, or you could like try to get in some thieves' tools around the side, to try to trip the lock here.
Okay, can I try to go through the lock?
Okay. Make a thieves' tools check.
Okay. 16.
A 16? Yeah, in this
16.
part of town, that is more than enough. So you grabbed like your little almost like a credit card looking device, and like kind of like slide it in around the side, like a flexible, or rather that's a better description of it. It's like an extremely flexible like fillet knife kind of thing. And you put it in around the side of the door jamb there, and just give it a little like flick of the wrist, and you hear the other side like the latch just kind of pink, and the door like pops open underneath the gentle pressure of that shoulder that's pushing against it.
All right. So then I'm going to close the door quietly behind me, and I'm going to see if I can go through to the back of the building, just real quiet like.
Okay. So yeah, this is a looks to be once you come into here, like you can see in the on the floor there's like a dirty cot, like a mattress stuffed full of unmentionable stuff, rags and whatever just to make a soft surface to sleep on. The smell in here is no better than it was outside. Maybe just slightly more muted from that of the street. As you pick your way through the room here, you like step over some trash and debris, and then move over to a door in the far side of the room, which is not locked, and opens up into a kind of like another set of bedrooms here. You go through the series here. It's like maybe 3 or 4 in a row of these like room to room bits before you see the door leading to the exit. And from the inside, you can see this is pretty much like an easily like a hook and latch type lock, where you just kind of like flip it and it opens up.
Easy as carrots.
So, you didn't see anybody, but you have, given your training with thieves tools, those like hook and latch style locks only work when there's somebody in the room to like have placed it.
I'm gonna just quietly close the door behind me.
Cool. So, stepping out of the room and into a less alley-like street. Like this is a full street here, like where at least one wagon could like.
So I snuck in through the back door. Now I'm leaving through the front door.
Yes, exactly. So you came in through the alley and left on the street. So yeah, coming out through here, like you can see that where there was nobody like walking the alleyways there, there's maybe a dozen or so people just within your like visual range, and you can see just through like a gap in the buildings that there is the white marble pillar, absolutely just fucking defaced, like just through the gap in between from your line of sight. There's just graffiti all over the outside of it. So moving down the street here, there's like I said, a dozen or so different pedestrians, people who clearly don't have anywhere better to be. As you come up to an intersection a little ways further down the road, there's you feel a little tug like on your long coat, and look down, and there's just this like doe-eyed urchin looking up at you with these like big brown eyes, and under this mop of like dirty dirty blonde hair, just the cutest little like halfling child you've ever seen.
I growl at it.
Excuse me, sir. Do you have
I'm
any?
trying to intimidate them away from me.
Oh, then make an intimidation check.
18.
Rude.
18. Jesus Christ. Got all the good rolls.
Hey,
So
chat,
yeah, he gets.
That is the witness.
Yeah, I see it. So yeah, with the excuse me, sir, do you have any? Oh, and he kind of like stumbles back, and he's like so short that he barely like his height barely changes when his butt hits the concrete. And then you hear like the scuttling of children behind you. Make a. Yeah, no, they didn't roll high enough to feature passive. So as the kid like hits the ground, and your back is turned to like the majority of the street, 3 other kids that look to be maybe 5 or 6 years older than this little like halfling buddy have like run down the street in a pack, and you recognize this as like a bump and grab, like they're trying to like snag your wallet as this little kid was distracting you.
Is it sad that I would have totally been like caught by this? Just saying, like I would have lost all of my worldly goods.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
you got a fucking crate of plantains, but no, Ash is a little bit more streetwise.
yeah. Ashley is like gonna be like animalistically threatening to these kids. Just be like, you mess with me, I'm gonna, tear you apart.
So,
Should I intimidate the rest of them?
No, you're fine. So like as the kids come roaring, like rushing by, you like look back over your shoulder in time to see them while they're still like 4 or 5 feet away, and the fact that you have spotted them as you are like mid growl, they try to play it off poorly, as though they were like, oh, we're just and you watch like one of the kids like an older human girl like pick up the halfling boy like by the back of his shirt and like plop him up on her shoulder, and they just like continue running down the street.
Hunt the child.
Yeah, I'll give out like a very like exaggerated like.
Leave the child.
Like, yeah, that's what you get for trying to pull one on me. Amateur.
Okay. So as you go through, like there's the thing that follows you from this encounter is like the whispers of the adults that were like standing in the street like watching this happen.
Oh, they knew what was going on.
Oh, they absolutely knew. But you're not from around here. So like you get the feeling like you've got a decent insight. You get the feeling like that the adults would have been on the kids' side if they had succeeded.
We don't take too kindly to your kind around here.
We don't take kindly to your kind who don't take too kindly around here.
Now settle down, Skeeter. I ain't hurting nobody.
So looking around, like there's like the adults here, like there's a like a scraggly looking like a dwarf dude sitting next to an elf who clearly been down on this floor for at least 300 or 400 years based on the layers of grime on his skin. And the dwarf is just kind of like holding a bottle by the neck and like takes a plug of it back as he and the elf like stand up and like move into an alleyway. Okay, so you've got like we're pretty sure we're almost there. So as you continue down the street and head along the intersection to the way or to the elevator, do you do anything to like change your approach, or are you still like, I'm delivering these motherfucking plantains?
No, I'm going. It's working so far.
Okay. Cool. So walking up to the second of these towers, or of these elevators, the graffiti on this or on this side here, like you can see it's like that multi-layered, like this is just like not a well-maintained city, like heir to this place. And you are stopped about 30 feet away from the base of the elevator. As a impossibly like thin and tall half-elf, wearing these like tight black slacks and a poofy white shirt, and like a tall top hat, just making him look even taller and leaner than he normally would. Comes out of one of the buildings nearby, like almost as if he was here just having a lovely like coffee or tea or whatever, and stands directly in your path with two fucking brutes of individuals to either side of him. I notice that you've attempted to walk through our neighborhood here without paying your dues. You understand this neighborhood needs some cash for renovations, and anyone moving through our streets contributes to the cause.
Fight me, and I'll just keep walking.
Oh.
And I'm gonna like, again, I want to be as intimidating as possible, as be like, do not fuck with me today.
Okay. This one will require a new intimidation check. The DC is going to be higher than it was for the baby halfling boy.
It's okay. I am plenty intimidating, and I rolled an 11.
Just throat punches you.
Yeah, kind of. So one of the two brutes on either on the other side of him like reaches forward and like effortlessly just like slaps the crate of like plantains of these fat bananas out of your hands and just like sends them sprawling across the ground. And the half elf in the center, oh, how clumsy.
My
Go on.
plantains!
Pick it up. And the pick it up doesn't seem to be directed to anyone specifically.
I'm gonna stare at them, fold my arms, and I'm gonna use my mind link to the sort of brutish guy. And I'm gonna pretend to be his mother and tell him in his mind, saying, "You know I raised you better than this. Ooh, I am speaking from beyond the grave." Ooh. Something like that. I'm trying to do my psychological warfare trick on this guy and freak him out.
And then you find out that
Okay.
his mother abandoned him before he was born.
Make a deception. Like Dr. Doofenshmirtz. My parents showed up to my birth.
11.
Deception check with advantage. Was it 11?
Oh, with advantage. Oh.
Yeah, this is in his head.
11.
Great. Excellent. Mostly okay, let's see. Yeah. Mostly the dude looks confused. The guy the individual here, he's like looking around and kind of like peering in windows and he's like, "Mom?"
How low was his save
and then-
roll? Jesus.
It was about the same. He's like, "Mom?" And then he like kind of shakes his head for a second and he's like, "Oh, I'm working. I can't." So as the thin half elf like reaches over and like just like gently places a hand on his subordinate's shoulder, you hear like the snap of electricity, and watch the dude just like arches back, as a shocking grasp is cast on him. Go on.
So, okay,
Now-
so I'm gonna now cast, as he's trying to talk to his subordinate, I want to cast a mind link on him, and I'm gonna try to pretend to be like somebody above him, like with authority, telling him in his subconscious mind, "No, you must let this one pass."
These are not the droids we're looking for. Okay.
This is not the human you're looking for.
Ashley Cotham's famous mind tricks.
Apparently, yeah. Make another deception check. For this man, it's not with advantage. Like, above the table, you may have run across a mini boss here. Like, that's
12.
12. Yeah.
Well,
So-
shit.
So the half elf looks up and like eyes lock on yours for a second. Interesting. That's an ability that I think that our organization could use.
Welcome to the cause,
I'm
brother.
gonna play dumb, and I'm gonna look over my shoulder and be like,
Now,
"What ability?"
oh no, there's
like,
there's so as you look over your shoulder, like the pathway that you've come back or like that you've come down, the grimy elf and the drinking dwarf, like the scraggly dwarf, are standing behind you, with like naked steel in their hands. Like one of them has got this like 2x4 where that has like these hunks of like sharpened steel like hammered into it. Not quite like a bat with nails through it. Almost more like an indigenous like obsidian sword style thing. And then the elf has got a sling that is already spinning.
but they're not within like range of me, right?
They're within like a quick dash, like to
Okay,
not
and they're
to
behind me the way
gamify
I
it,
came?
but they're within one movement speed worth of distance.
Okay, but are
to
they
you.
behind me the way I came?
Yes, they came up the path that you already walked down.
And the other guy's in front of me,
Correct.
and there's no way to, is there a way out to my left and right?
There are buildings with closed doors. So beyond the half elf, with the top hat, there's the elevator. Behind you is more of the slums. To your left and right is more slums. So.
Well, now for my impression, Jerry Owens. Shouldn't dash to the elevator.
Okay.
2-hour
So,
check-in. Make sure you are hydrating.
For this, we are gonna take a quick initiative. I want to see how, who acts in what order. So you're gonna dash. It's about 30 feet to get there. 9. Okay, let's see who goes first. It's okay. The brutes.
Oh, well, if it's only 30 feet, I don't even need to actually.
Yeah,
dash,
you don't need to dash if you don't.
Okay, I'm just running.
But that's if you're gonna try to like dodge around them, then you might need to. Like they're blocking the most direct path. Okay. Okay. So the only one that acts before you, is the elf. So with his sling already spinning, he rolls a 21 to hit. So you just feel like this whang, as a stone like comes whipping out from the end of that sling, and you're gonna take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as the stone clocks you on the back of the head.
I think I'm tough.
33 points of damage.
3 points, yeah.
Damn it.
So.
Okay.
Are you still? So you're still carrying your plantains and stuff. It's your turn now.
Okay. Well then, run to the elevator. Press the call button, and then okay. So then I'm gonna spin around.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out my arrow.
Just an arrow?
Well, bow and arrow, and cast ensnaring strike, and try to get vines to grasp around the people to slow down their movement.
Okay.
I guess I'll shoot at the elf specifically.
The one that hit you with the stone, or the guy with the top hat?
Is the one that was closest.
So
Stone guy was behind me, so elf with top hat.
Okay, elf with top hat.
And that's a natural 20 to hit him.
Fucking shit.
Woo!
Okay.
Chat is a witness.
I see that.
I'm gonna roll damage on D&D Beyond. Sorry, chat. It's just easier. It does the math for you. Okay, 9, 10, 11 points of damage.
11. And he has to make a strength save, right?
Yes, it's. Yeah, he needs to make a strength save.
Okay. So what's your DC? 14.
14.
See, he's dexterous, but he's not super strong. Okay, so your arrow shoots out as you like whip out a longbow, fucking apparently out of nowhere, out of your magic backpack, I guess.
Underneath my trench coat, obviously.
From my spear and magic helmet. Magic helmet.
You're a magic helmet.
Magic helmet.
You're a magic helmet. Okay, sorry. Continue.
So explain to me how you fit a longbow under your coat. Like I'm curious as to the visual. Like describe what happens here as the arrow like
it's a longbow that you pull out and you give it a good like shake and it deploys. Like it's on like one-way hinges that then lock open. So it's a collapsible longbow.
So you're like Hawkeye from the Avengers.
Yeah, I was gonna say
like that's literally the thing.
Sure, like Hawkeye.
Perfect. Yeah. All right, so we know who our Hawkeye is. Who does that make Taz?
Clearly I'm Thor, come on.
Are you kidding me? I was gonna say.
Who's the mightiest Avenger?
I'm just. I thought you said.
What were you gonna say, Lilith?
I thought you said 4, and I'm like, well, with the art I just drew.
Oh, the Hulk is good too, but I vote Thor.
I'm not Muffin Man.
So the arrow. So you flick your collapsible bow out, raise up and fire the shot. You crit on this, so I'm gonna let you describe it. As the ensnaring strike comes up and just like wraps around not only him.
Is it just him? It falls right down. I think it actually just gets him. but it gets him right on the foot and like pierces through the foot into the dirt, and then from the dirt the vines pop up and start grasping him and like snaking up the legs.
Rad. Okay. So with the ensnaring strike going off, and actually this is a good place to showcase some of the new rules. Oh, I forgot to do the sling thing on you. But that's fine. So with the weapon mastery, the longbow now has an additional effect when you attack with it. Let's double check what that
slows
looks
him.
like.
Wait,
So his speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Wait, what?
never mind. I'm like, why do they get weapon mastery? And I'm like, oh wait, other people I guess get weapon mastery too. Just bullshit.
Yeah.
Not special.
Yeah. Other mortals in this game also have trained with weapons.
No, they haven't. You're lying.
So yeah, as you shoot him through the foot and you watch like the vines just like erupt from the area of impact and wrap him up, he like begins to tilt and topple over, and you watch as the hat falls into the like muck at the base of the slum street here, as the platform arrives at the elevator. So yeah, once it comes, you've used up your full 30 move. You are just outside the elevator here. Cool. So that brings us to Kadira's turn. And Kadira is going to absolutely fucking fail. Oh, I probably shouldn't have given away because your character doesn't know this boy yet. So Kadira absolutely just like fails the save, and is wrapped up in these vines, and you can see his face is beginning to purple as he like shouts out to the two like thugs next to him. Go and stop them. We need to get whatever cash he's got and make him suffer for this indignity. And that's his turn. So the two thugs
how
rock
long
up.
is the elevator gonna take?
It appeared at the end of your turn, or
Frantically
no, it's
pushing
fine.
the button.
It'll appear at the end of the round because that makes more sense. Because
Okay,
you just
that
got
makes
there
more
at the
sense.
end of your move. Cool. So yeah, you have that like confirmation ding and like the little like arrow on the side of the pillar there that's showing that there's an elevator coming down. Cool. So thug number one is the one whose mind you invaded earlier, and he comes up and brings out a like chunk of 2x4. This one does not have the cool like metal shards in it.
Loser.
That one is a 17 to hit. You're gonna take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. And then second boy rocks up and absolutely just fucking misses with a 4.
You blew it.
So the first one like comes up with his club and like whacks you in the stomach, like making you kind of double over. As the second guy brings his down, and you kind of like shoulder roll away from the point of impact, and you like hear it like smack into the stone of the street. And then last in initiative is the scraggly dwarf. He has a shorter move speed, so he's not going to be able to catch up to you. He just comes running. Yeah, he's going to use his whole turn to like he's going to run up to Kadira and start trying to like use the help action to like cut him out of the vines. Cool. Top of the round is the elf. So he's gonna run up a little bit till he gets within the range of the sling, and fire off a stone, and you hear it kind of like smack into the stone of the elevator behind you, right before the doors kind of like pass open. So now it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I'll guess I'll disengage from the guy with the 2x4, back onto the elevator, or maybe I should shove him.
So yeah, you have 2 melee combatants in your like immediate range.
I I'm gonna say something quippy like, "Well, it was fun playing with you boys," and then disengage, sort of pop out from underneath between them. I'm imagining them kind of colliding into each other, and I will skate onto the elevator and like jam the like door close button.
Okay. Cool.
As the little elevator music is playing, like.
Yeah, you. So yeah, as the platform lifts off, you see Kadira like getting released from the vines, and then the last thing that you like see before the platform leaves floor 45 is the like puffy shirted half elf stomp on one of your plantains before reaching down to like snatch his top hat off the ground as he's like staring up at you as you leave the floor. Cool. So that's Ashley. That's your first bit of your thing. Let's go ahead and switch perspective here. Actually, before we switch perspectives, do we want to take a 5-minute like break here? It is 7 when we normally do take that.
Up to you guys. You guys need a break?
Snack time!
Go
I can get some
hydrate,
snacks.
get some snacks.
That
Everybody has to report on their
better not
hydrating.
be- That better not be Othala
Better
in a fucking
hydrate.
banana suit with maracas.
It's
I'm
peanut
saying.
butter jelly
How
time.
fucking
Peanut
do-
butter and jelly time.
You draw everyone looking so cute, and then you draw me looking like fucking silly AF, dude. What do you?
You
have
don't think
against Othala?
Taz
Nothing.
looks
And me?
silly AF in that picture?
No, she's so cute. I need like a fucking plushie of her.
Oh my god.
Cute.
That's because someone started
Uh,
referencing the peanut butter jelly time meme, and I'm like, who would be the
That's fair.
funniest person to stick in this costume?
Well, they were talking about muffin time and cupcake time, and I was just like, well, that's obviously the natural progression of the conversation is to go to peanut butter and jelly time.
Wait, hold on a
Indeed.
second. Hold on a second. You're the one who
you brought it
started
up.
it. Yeah, sorry. Look, here's the tail. Yep. You're in the banana costume now.
I guess I can only talk about eloquent things from now on, otherwise I'm just gonna have silly memes drawn of my character. Oh, damn.
Sorry, to make it more topical, it's a plantain costume this time around.
Yes.
Oh my god, you're right. It is a
Another 10.
plantain. Oh my god, it comes full circle. Okay, I'm gonna go take a break and get a snack.
All right.
You enjoy your plantain drawing
I will.
of my character.
I will. That's great. Alright guys, we're gonna take a quick hydration break. Go grab snacks, go grab hydration. I'm gonna run a quick ad just to help pay the bills, even though I think it's like 10 cents. But yeah, alright.
Happy birthday, Lilith. Sorry, I gifted the 28 and you weren't here.
Lilith, are you still here? Alright, when Lilith comes back... Oh, Lilith, is you here? Trolloloxin says, happy birthday to you, and he gifted the 28 subscribers earlier, but you were transitioning from your car to your desk.
Trollo, I appreciate you. You are amazing.
Alrighty, running a quick quick ad, and then we'll be back.
Garrett, you're aware I spent time updating my character. I guess you're not there.
You started updating your character.
Nothing.
Do you have a question about it, or were you just informing?
No, just giving you an update.
Okay, cool.
I removed the weapon master feat and gave her the healer's feat instead. It made more sense with her character.
Fair enough. Do monks get a weapon mastery as part of their...
No, with the updated one, they have access to all simple weapons now, and it's no
Yep.
longer like fitted in that regard. But the rope dart I was using was a modified whip, which is not a simple weapon.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, so they're not getting what did they call it? The monks? Not a favored weapon.
Oh yeah, the dedicated weapon.
Dedicated weapon, yeah.
Yeah, they got rid of that because I believe that was only for the campaign.
Yeah, that it looks like it's barbarian monk, or not monk, barbarian fighter, paladin, and ranger. So it's the ones that are like,
Weapon-based archer classes.
yeah, which is
Yeah,
fine because it looks like you're.
Yeah, I took the healer's feat with my race, and then I took the raptor feat as well. It still fits within what she does and everything.
Yeah, I dig it. Let's see. Where's the background?
And wood carver's tools were the best.
Oh, jeweler's tools are not part of the new feat. That's weird.
No, they're not. So I kept that along with my. I still have them. They're part of my monk class. Even with the updated stuff. But I figure talking to you, we'd be able to like work it into the crafter feat as well, since it all kind of blends together.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, and when you finish a long rest, you can craft one piece of gear. So, okay, cool. With the smith's tools, you can like pop out some like ball bearings or caltrops or something.
And a 20% discount for all non-magical items of those varieties.
What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. That kind of incorporates the previous house rule where it was like you get to appraise items.
Yeah.
That are related to your tool proficiency.
Yeah. Now with this, make a lot more jewelry than before.
Okay. Arden, are you back? Okay, so Hannah, did you recognize the elf boy before I started saying his name? We're not 5.
He's the Sundure guy, right?
Just so you know, chat can still hear our voices.
Yeah, they always could.
Good thing I said all that incriminating info.
We're still.
Did you
Go ahead. Go.
I was saying, did you recognize him before I started, like...
Why are you asking Hannah that? Is it from an older campaign?
No. From earlier in this campaign.
Oh, he's the Sundure, like, elf guy, right?
Nope.
The kid that you both got in the stocks, that I got in the stocks and made friends with, or the one that was shooting down the drone? Puffy shirt.
Okay. You owe him a book.
Oh, yeah.
Could be some complications.
Some complications of what?
Oh, I was gonna ask you specifically, since you've got like a weird memory for like connections and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, did you recognize Top Hat Guy?
Top hat guy.
Yeah, the one that was just menacing Ashley just now?
Bad guy. Fuck. No, I don't.
Okay, well, never mind.
I'll have to go back and listen to it again with that in mind. He's
right.
gonna be some sort of Ithasan bullshit from somewhere. Was
He
he
was
from
and he
the
is.
was he from the fucking Arca
Can I just tell her?
from the-
Yeah, we can just tell her. Yeah,
Tell me.
Taz has run into this guy before. He denied a lemon scone, a lemon poppy seed scone.
No, it's that asshole.
Oh, bitch.
Yeah, he's the one that
How
sent
rude.
Taz up to go steal the book from Grimtech.
So Taz
thing
is
that-
working for the other Sand.
She doesn't know that.
Hilarious.
Sorry, I just figured like, okay, you're usually the one that like draws the connects all the dots
Yeah.
without.
That's very true, but I didn't. I guess that was like a detail I didn't quite. I should have been paying more attention, I think.
Well, if everybody's back, chat, y'all back? Correct, Rubik's.
Especially a lemon one. Like, come on. What are you, a
Sounds so
monster?
good.
I'm eating leftover curry and then I'm gonna eat some mochi.
Ooh.
And I need to hydrate.
Brad.
All right,
Okay.
let's do this.
So, as we come back in, we are going to swap perspectives over to our group who are currently playing mind games over in the Shadowfell.
Uh-huh.
So the 6 of you, now 5 of you, now 4 of you.
Oh no! What?
You're quickly dwindling.
So you guys had so Kayla had just peeked through the keyhole. Same with Athala and Road. After having alerted the creature within, you look back up and Mithra is nowhere to be found.
Oh, that's not at all disconcerting. I'm gonna look around for her to see if she like misty stepped somewhere or teleported or like. Do I see her anywhere like in the vicinity if I like look or peek around the side of the buildings?
Yeah, go ahead and. Or actually, you know what? Fuck it. No, you're not gonna need a check for this. Like, so you look over, and the bits of like bone that are making up the landscape here are still currently like tumbling into the spaces where Mithra's foot or like her feet had previously occupied.
Mm-hmm.
So like what they're 1 second gone the next kind of thing. Taz, the only one who hadn't actually like looked through the keyhole so far, you witnessed as Mithra just kind of like she looked around like kind of alarmed for a second, and then just like faded from view over the space of maybe 2 or 3 seconds. It was very quick.
Can I put my hand where she would be? Is
Sure.
she invisible?
No.
Do I feel anything solid?
I think
No.
she got poofed out of existence for the game. This is your way of
I
writing
think-
her off.
I think she just chickened out, is what I am gathering. She just chickened out. That she said, "Oh my goodness, so scary," and then she just left.
I mean,
Taz,
That bodes
Taz-
well.
Taz will rub her eyes and like look at the same space and like blink very animatedly, trying to like figure out where she went.
to be fair, that thing is pretty terrifying.
Right. Plans now that we don't have a spellcaster with Mage Hand or anything. I mean, she might be dead. Also, that's
An entirely plausible. Let's hope that she's not.
Are in the Shadow Realm, so who knows what's going on.
She lost a duel against the King of Games. So what we should do? I mean, we just gotta think of a plan, right? Like, so our goal here, we just gotta read the book, right? You just gotta read from the book. That's like the whole
on
thing.
the pedestal. On the pedestal. Yes.
Is the book already on the pedestal?
So
Don't
from what you can see
know.
through the keyhole, there's like this like not altar, but kind of like a platform in the center of this like crucifix shaped building. or cruciform is the word I'm looking for. And above which there is a book like open to a page, and the pages are like flipping back and forth, caught in some kind of invisible wind as the entire book is actively on fire. It is about midway through it's between, the book is between you and the creature, the Sorrowsworn, the creature with the face.
Okay.
Someone else is gonna have to read that book. I'm not going near that thing.
Here's my plan.
We need to
Here's
get
my
in there first before we decide who reads the book.
No, I'm just saying, if the goal is to read the book, it's not gonna be me.
Can you not
can't
read?
Road.
What?
Everyone says the same joke.
I can read just fine. It's the other part of that book that I'm not really super enthused about.
DM, we can actively see the burn marks on him, can't we? Or they're not hidden. They're not hidden at all, are they?
Road, how does your face look?
Looks like...
Is it a burn? A burn scar?
Yes, it is a burn scar. And he's wearing thick leather gloves, but like halfway up his forearms are also burns that like go into the gloves. Right. So, yeah.
I think we discerned your sort of previous brush with fire before. It's fine. I'm very fire inclined, so I don't mind trying to read the book. Also, I just feel like I'm not very good at fighting things, so I could read the book while everyone else distracts the monster. How about that? Everyone go and engage this creature, and then I will go on the pedestal and find the word, and boom! Then we'll all be teleported back out. Easy as that. I just have to distract him for just a few seconds.
Is it possible... like, is there like any like way to get into the building behind the monster?
You guys, what if we just ask to borrow the book? Like, maybe there's like a lending library or something.
Looks over at him, he's like, it's like, I don't know if he's gonna be inclined to share.
He looks like he's going to eat us.
Feel free to ask him if you want.
No, I would not suggest that. Especially since the last thing that Kayla said is, oh god, it's hungry. Stay away. And then she just disappeared.
We could offer it a sandwich in return for the book.
Guys, give me a minute. I'm gonna go look at something.
Where are you going to go?
I am gonna quickly run back to the Dragon Skull.
Oh, alright.
Isn't that like a bit of a trek?
Oh, I'm the fastest person in the group.
Okay, I'm just saying, like there was roving parties of foreskins around here, so I just wanted you to be sure that you're... Because that's a big...
It's only about 90 feet away.
Never mind.
And if I dash, I can run 80 feet, and if I fly, that's 100 feet. Flying is hard here.
I sit down on the ground and I start whittling with the bones.
Yeah, so I'm gonna quickly run back over to the dragon.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go around the back of the church and see if there's like any other ways to like get in.
We had discussed that there was like something here with this pedestal. Is this the pedestal that was referred to, or is it? I can't ping in on the map first. There it is. Is this the pedestal that they were talking about, or is it the pedestal in here? Like, would you describe this as a pedestal, Garo? Or is that something else that we passed by?
Yeah, that would be... It's a pedestal, yeah.
It's also a pedestal.
Yeah.
So how do we know which pedestal he was speaking about?
So, I may have misspoke. Like, there's like a platform in the middle of that chapel.
Okay.
It's only elevated by about 3 or 4 inches. The book floating above it is at like chest height.
Okay, so he said to go on the platform and read it. So we know that that's the location we need to be, right?
You'll likely need to be standing on the one... You'll likely need to be standing on the one outside the building.
Outside the building?
Yeah, remember that this is a... This is not a real place. This is a construct of. I've forgotten his name.
It starts with an I. I feel like it starts with
Lysander.
an. Never mind.
Yeah, this is Lysander's little pocket dimension.
So we need to get the book and bring it to the outside platform pedestal thing. Is
Something.
what you're saying. Fuck. Can we, while Kayla's doing whatever, can Othala's going to suggest to the rest of the party, maybe we should go investigate this platform that we saw on the way there. We didn't really stop by, but if Kayla, while Kayla's looking at the dragon skull, maybe we can discern if this is the platform we're supposed to speak on, or if it is just something completely mundane and pointless.
What if we bring the platform to the book?
I think it's a big stone platform. I don't know how easily it's gonna.
I got muscles.
I mean,
Right, let's go see how heavy it is, shall we?
And she'll walk off with like her shoulders like being all squared up.
Can we just
Marching
be
out.
a little bit more stealthy as we go along, please?
Road is gonna be like circling the church, like looking for like any other ways to get in that maybe we can do like a.
Party sounds great. Let's go.
I'm the one who's staying where we were. It's not like I'm the one who decided to split the party.
Well,
Okay.
the platform's
So,
not super far away from the building, so
We'll start
Can
with
I, like,
Lilith.
just-
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, no, we'll start with
No,
Lilith
you-
since she took the initiative first. Lilith, so approaching the dragon skull, what information are you trying to gain from this? Like, what are you looking at? What are you trying to
I
do?
am looking for a key to open up the front door.
Okay.
So I want to climb actually into the eye hole and see if I notice anything odd in there.
Okay. So let's double check the thing. Probably find it on my computer faster. Okay. So you walk up to this, or between walking, running, flying, dashing your way across this landscape, you find yourself at the base of the dragon skull, and clearing away some of the debris from the carving that you guys had done, like taking chunks out of the skull here.
Debris.
You look inside the orbital socket, and there is this light emanating from the the little hole at the back of the eye socket where like the optical nerve would be, and pushing your face up against this hole is maybe like 3 or 4 inches across, which for an orbital socket, fucking massive. For a dragon, yeah, it's probably proportional. So peeking down this cavity here, inside the skull itself, you do spot within the skull, or within the cranial cavity of this thing, a black iron key with this eerie green light, think very Maleficent from or Disney villain coded. This black iron key that is emanating this greenish light, almost like a fog, or it almost looks like a poisonous gas thing coming off of it.
All right. Let's see. Do I notice if there's any wires or possible traps?
Make an investigation check.
Ooh, I'm not good at those.
You can always come get me. I'm good at those.
Yeah, that's a nat 1. God damn it, Othala, why'd you speak?
Sorry. It was my fault.
You have tainted
Totally
it.
my fault. Taint.
Taint that the truth.
So that would be a
Oh,
3
God.
altogether.
For a 3?
Mhm.
No, I mean, honestly, the thing that really catches your attention is there's a fucking glowing key in there. If you were to melt that down, what would you be able to make out of this glowing black iron?
Yeah.
It has definitely got
Oh my god, I could make
aesthetic with a
this,
capital AE.
I could make this beautiful like earring set.
Lock and key be damned.
Oh, nose ring too. Maybe an ear and a tongue ring as well. Oh, this could be amazing. Just glowing ring sets. Yes. I'm gonna grab it.
You cannot fit your hand inside the socket.
I need this. I'm gonna pull out my wood carver's tools and start carving away at it to make it bigger.
Where did One-Eyed Willie bury his treasure?
Okay. So while Kayla is working on that, next to step up there was Road. So Road, as you circumnavigate here, this chapel, this like skeletal building looks like it was definitely designed for and by Skeletor.
I'm roaming the chapel. Sorry, I have no idea who that is, but apparently she's popular.
Oh my god.
You're roaming it, yeah.
Roaming the chapel.
So walking around the outside of the building, there are several windows at like where the joints of the cruciform are. And looking in, there's this like thick iron lattice work blocking access to those windows. The gaps between the bits of metal are maybe like, you could get your fingers through it, but it's definitely like protective. And every time you look in one of these windows, it does not seem to move or matter where you're at. The hunger, the Sorrowsworn inside seems to lock its empty eye sockets on yours every time that you move from window to window, almost as if it's anticipating you appearing through there.
Creepy bastard. Okay.
So,
I have a
but
big.
other than the windows, the door, like, there doesn't seem to be any other obvious points of ingress.
I have the inklings of an idea, but we gotta get all together for it. So I will wait.
So that's what you get from walking around the outside. Is there anything else that you wanted to do?
So the windows themselves, you said they do have panes of glass, or they do not have panes of glass?
They have glass interspersed with iron, like it's like that thick what is the word for it? Like a storm glass, I think is what it's called.
Yes.
Where the glass is cast or is blown at like almost an inch thick, and it's got that kind of like rippled texture to it.
Yeah. All right. Does it seem like so that thing is like looking at us? So it's like it's definitely it knows that we're out here.
Oh yeah, Bish is waiting for you.
What if I like take like a bone and like break one of the windows? Like just kind of like, oh, you said it's really thick. All right, never mind.
Yeah, it's thick glass, like interspersed with a metal lattice work. You can definitely try. Whatever. So
I'm gonna take out my dagger and see if I can like make any kind of opening in the window. Actually, I'm gonna make a full circumnavigation of the building to see if there's like any other entrances besides the door. Like even like seeing if I can like look up on the. Like I know I can't get to it, but the roof.
You want to try to climb up onto the roof?
Yeah, I'll try climbing up there, see what's going on.
Okay, make an athletics check.
I can do those. That is
You're a strong boy.
strong boy. Rolled a 13 plus 6, so that's 19. 19.
19? Rad. So it's not so much like looking for handhold so much as like the top lip of this building is only about 10 or so feet off the ground. So putting all your weight onto your left leg and like pushing off of the bone, you like jump up and catch the lip, and then like with just bodily like upper body strength, pull yourself up onto the top here. The top or the roof of the building is like a steep slant that has these almost like perniciously sharpened spires of the same like black iron metal. where you're like gently and like gingerly like picking your way across the top of the building to reach just the like the pointed spire of the top, where it all does seem to come to a point. From this angle, like once you come up to the top of it, it almost more resembles like the sharpened tip of an arrowhead more than a building.
Okay. Yeah. Still have yeah, I think we Yep, I think I'm trying to like not to be too smart with road, but at the same time like just trying to think of like what to do in this situation. Cool.
You can always group think it.
You're a grown man who's seen things.
I see things, yes. It's a sharp tip like an arrowhead. No like openings up here. And the roof is like probably pretty solid. Like I probably won't be able to like lift up one of the shingles and be like, oh, it's just like straight through. We're good.
Yeah, it's metal plate. Like yeah, you could try. But I guess a better analogy for this, it's not like shade or like slates or shingles or anything like that. It's more like the iron skin of like a cruise liner, where it's like bolted into place. There's not really like layers to it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. I'm gonna go down and see if I can start like chipping away at one of the windows, like towards the back of the building.
Okay, so closer to the hungry.
Yes.
Okay.
And if that activates him, it activates him. It's just whatever.
Sure. Yeah. So as you go up to the window and start like chipping away at it, hammer and chisel style with the back of your dagger, or the point of your dagger.
Is he just staring?
The thing like leans forward, like both hands on the arms of the like throne of bone there, and is leaning towards you, almost in anticipation, like excitement. As you're like breaking through this thing. This thing is like happy for you to make it in, and it is. Yeah, the weird vibe that you're getting from this does not feel like a place to keep you out so much as a place to keep this thing in. That's the attitude that you're getting from the creature. Whether or not that's really the history of this building, who's to know?
That makes sense. Also terrifying. Huh.
So.
I gotta wonder if I finally chip through, it's just gonna be like, the seal has been broken, and it's just gonna, like, kill us all.
Cool.
Yeah, I feel like we should be using the key to get in, and then to lock it out once we get the book.
Okay.
But instead, you're going to create an opening it can just escape and chase us through.
Yes.
Fun!
You left me. I have like 2 brain cells to my name, and you left me.
You have average intelligence. You're fine.
I know.
Or slightly above average.
Do I have slightly above average? What is Rhodes?
You got an 11.
Oh, I think that might have changed. I thought I had a 10. Huh. Cool.
So, Taz and Othala, the two of you were the ones that were like heading over to go check out the platform.
Yes.
The pedestal. Okay.
Yeah, whatever
So
you call it.
Yeah, as the two of you walk up, it's like a round. It's almost like a flat wagon wheel made out of the same type of like stone and iron material that the chapel is built of.
Okay.
So
Anything...
as you approach it, the thing that becomes immediately obvious is like this crawling, like almost animated like texture to the stone, where there is this three-dimensional aspect to it, where like there's raised bumps in the stone that just are moving across it, literally like moving across the surface. that almost resembles some kind of script.
Oh. Huh.
So
So, like, you could read the script on the stone? Can I
Yeah.
read any of it?
what languages do you speak?
Infernal and common.
No.
Now that the noble background changed and you don't get an extra language.
As she's trying to look at it, I want to try to pick it up.
Okay, make a strength check. There is a little lip where you can like get your fingers under.
Oh my god. Garrett, if you give her the ability to lift this thing just to prove me wrong, I would be so upset.
We'll
I'm
see
gonna
what
love it
happens.
so much. So I guess
I'm using my inspiration.
Oh my god.
Okay, it's a little bit better. Just a straight strength roll.
Yeah, just straight.
14.
We could call it athletics.
Use your gay strength.
16 then. 16.
So, as you
Plus
get your
2
fingers like under the edge, like you walk up and you fully do like the spit in your palms and like rub them together, and then plant your feet, grasp onto the edge of this to the edges of this platform and begin falling. Othala, you see the muscles in Taz's back and arms and shoulders just bulge. Thigh, like quads, just like double in size as this hulking strength comes out of this short queen.
Go muscle mommy.
Short queen.
I look very impressed for a second, and a little drop of sweat just goes down my arches down my
Your what?
forehead. Very subtly. Very subtly.
Not what I thought you were gonna say.
So
Yeah. She is not saying a damn thing, but she is looking for sure. Go ahead.
I am
the
looking
glutes are so
respectfully.
impressive on this because it like this kind of lift takes every muscle in the body, and you watch as in relation to Taz, the platform looks like it begins to lift until you see nope, Taz is actually pushing her feet down into the piles of bone, and she is now like pushing herself
Quarter.
waist deep down into the ground.
That's like a whole 6 inches. Sorry.
Does
That's
Taz
funny.
notice this?
In the moment, do you think she would? Like, as she's like, I've got the power.
I think she would. I imagine her lifting
Once she's
this
waist
thing,
deep.
or
Oh my God.
lifting, quote unquote. But yeah, she's not very tall, so if she's going down like 6 inches, she's gonna like unsquint her eyes and look around and be like, "Did the bones grow?"
Oh my god.
No, darling, you sank, dear. You buried yourself into the ground with your immense strength.
Not like that cat.
Well, I am pretty strong, and she'll just climb back out of it and go over and stand by Othala trying
Is
to look
it-
a thing now.
Is it so when she climbs out and it disturbs the bones, do we see now that it's like a solid sort of column that like juts, like it goes deep in to the ground?
That is exactly right. Yeah. So it is a column that is somewhere deep beneath the like piles of bones. Like the impression that you get from this is rooted into the earth somehow. Like this is probably touching the core of the planet.
Damn.
Oh, good
That's
thing.
that's the vibe that you get. It's just that same kind of like, this thing is solid in the way that mountains are solid.
Damn.
You're a dwarf. Don't you know things about stonework? Can you determine anything else about this besides that it's not going to come out of the ground?
Racist.
First of all, that is such an over-exaggeration that we're all the same. But you just
I
happen to be
didn't
right
say you were
this
all
time.
the same. Yeah.
Anyway,
Okay.
and she's gonna go over and look at the stone. Can I tell anything?
Make a history, investigation, or nature check.
Can
Those
I
are all
give her
valid, and they will get
advantage?
you slightly different. You could give her. Not on this one. You can't give advantage. You could do guidance.
I'm proficient with Oh yeah, I'll guide her. I am proficient with history, so that's why I was wondering if I could give her advantage.
Yeah, this is what she knows. Like, you can't.
Okay, I'm gonna guide her, and I'm also going to do some sort of history check, if that's okay, to determine if I've seen anything like this, heard of anything like this. I would do Arcana, but I'm not proficient with Arcana, so I don't think that
What
would
is
help.
guide? Is it 1d4?
It would be a D4, yeah.
Yeah, and a D4 to your ability check.
So
Nice.
that's a 11.
11.
Mm.
Okay, that's not terrible. Was this
I
nature, history?
literally hate that.
Was this nature, history, or fuck? What was
Why
the other
is
one
it
that I said?
green?
It was nature because it's plantain.
It's so okay.
So, with nature, yeah, you look down and begin like examining and like scritching the stone a little bit, and you're like, "Yep, that is some wildly hard pumice." You know that it's volcanic in origin. Like, you're not sure exactly, like how it got here, what it's, but you were pretty confident that this is a volcanic stone of some sort, like a mixture of different.
Interesting.
Yep, that's a rock.
Cool.
That's a rock that was hot before.
Do you
My
mean it's
keen
like
eye.
so you're saying it's like pumice stone? Is that what
It's
you're
a-
saying?
It's a rock that was hot before.
Right. That could mean a number of things. Can I do like an investigation or a history check based on this strange column to see if I can discern anything about its origin, or if I just can notice something else besides the scrawling script about it of like how it works or functions, or if you're meant to stand on it, etc. It's a lot of things.
Yeah, what yeah, so go ahead and make either history or arcana or let's see what else would be relevant. Or investigation.
Okay. All right, well, my history and investigation are both a +4. So I will pick one of those two. Let's see. Boop. That's a middle of the road. So that would be a 14, either history or investigation. I don't know if you need me to choose between the two. I would probably choose investigation if I had to pick.
The two will get you slightly different like flavors of information. So if you're going with investigation, okay, yeah, if you're going with investigation, you can see, like, as you get close and examine this thing, the stone itself is the only part that has the moving script. The iron seems to almost be like the iron lattice work that's surrounding this thing that is almost like shaping the wagon wheel pattern on it, gives the impression that the iron is like containing the stone. So yeah, as you examine it, on a 14, it is just the right height to like take a step onto, like, you know, like that full on, you put your leg at 90 degrees. It is the exact like average height for most humanoid races to like step up and onto. Yeah, and like from the that's what you get on a 14.
Cool.
Kind of like uncanny.
This is very uncanny, and I definitely think this is the place we should be reading the word based on the scrolling script and all of that stuff. So perhaps we don't need to bring the book with us. We just need to read the words off the page.
Klaatu Barada Nictum. Sorry.
I mean, if you want to come and do that, you're by all means.
Burrata
You're
cheese?
You come stand on the. I don't want to stand on the pedestal and say a random word for fear that I will be punished for saying the wrong word.
We really need to
But perhaps ours is my
rewatch
childhood.
Army of Darkness again. So good.
That, or it might just teleport you to another realm.
Yeah,
You don't
I
want
have
to
too much
seven?
childhood trauma to be wrong when I step up on this thing. Um,
But this seems a lot easier than going in and talking to that guy who's hungry.
but we do need to procure the book or read the pages off of the book, which means we do have to go in there in some form. Since Kayla, our only member who had a mage hand and could have picked the book up herself and brought it to us, is not here anymore, and I have not seen her. And
Wait.
just disappeared.
I have a brilliant idea.
Not Kayla, Mithra. Sorry, go ahead. Yes, what's your brilliant idea?
Do you have to read the book from the pedestal, or could you just say the words on the pedestal?
I am not sure because I cannot read the words on this pedestal. Perhaps
No,
it has
I
the
mean,
word
like,
that we're looking for.
we go in and memorize what the book says, and then we
That's
go.
what I. Yes, that's what I just said. Thank you, Pumbaa.
Great idea.
or
Great
Timon,
idea, Taz.
Timon. Good idea, Taz. Yeah, that is absolutely my suggestion. We go in, look at the book, find the word.
I didn't say
remember
we
the
go
word.
in. I didn't say we go in.
Okay, but how do you get to the book then? Go ahead. Give me how should I procure the book?
There are no magic users in the chat.
Well, is the book open in there? Do we know?
It is open. Yes, it's open.
Okay. Could we look in a window and read it instead?
I look over at the building. All the windows are like thick stained glass that you can't see through, right? Kiro, that's what
more
you
or
were
less.
describing earlier.
Yeah, more or less.
I think we gotta fight this guy. I'm just saying.
You can see through it. Yeah.
Oh, you can see through it.
Yeah, you can see through it. That's how Road knew that this thing was like anticipating you guys getting through.
Anticipation.
Okay. Huh. I guess she'll be like, she'll like stop mid sentence and she's like, "Oh, that's a terrible idea," and then she'll stop and look down and be like, "Actually, that's not half bad. Let's see if we can find an angle where we can see the book. If not, then we're in trouble."
Okay.
So I guess we'll try to find Road on one side of the building to see if there's an angle with which we can actually see the words on the page of the book.
Can we look up? Is Road still on the ceiling?
Yeah, Road's climbed up onto the roof. He's like holding onto the spire of this thing. Okay, so while you guys are doing that, Lilith, I'd like you to make a woodcutter's tools check. This is absolutely not what these tools are designed for, so the DC is going to be fairly high.
All right, and I get to use my proficiency with that.
Yep.
Seven. We'll follow you,
Seven.
Kirsten.
I
Yeah,
did
so you've got-
nothing of the sort. You rolled fucking great last week. It's your turn to suck.
Yeah, so you've got your chisel and your plane here, and you're like trying to expand the back of this eye socket, but the bone either the bone inside the socket is not as weathered as the stuff that Taz broke off earlier, or like you just can't really get a good angle to the back. Yeah, so as you're like working your way toward the interior, like yeah, you're like head and shoulders inside the eye socket here. When you realize that this is probably not going to work, at least not in like a reasonable time frame.
All right, so you said it's about 4 inches.
Yeah, it's like 3 to 4 inches across on the hole that's leading into the brain cavity.
All right. Then I'm
You-
gonna
you
pull
have
out some string.
Yeah, you have a decent passive perception.
It is up.
Yeah, you were looking for wires and like traps and stuff before. Looking into the like cavity, there is like a gap where like the soft palate would have been. the looks like it would be within easy reaching distance. You would just have to find some way to like get that far within the mouth to try to reach the key. Or you could try to like climb in through the nostrils, though that would be a crazy tight squeeze. But yeah, there's like a gap there between like the sinus and the soft palate where it is like rotted away into the brain cavity here.
All right, I guess I will circle the skull, see if there is any other like entrance I can find.
Yeah, the thing is closed shut. This massive red dragon, like, yeah, it's the spine is still intact.
Right.
So yeah, if you'd like to try to like call for help, or like if you have an idea of like how to get into the brain cavity there.
No, I'm gonna
let me know
try
what you
once again through the eye socket, but I'm gonna make an improvised like fishing line.
Okay.
So I'm gonna pull out some string and some metal filings I have, and just create an like very wonky hook to try and hook along into the on the key, on one of the eyelets of the key, and pull it out.
Okay. Okay, I can dig it. So this is going to be interesting. Okay. I can visualize, I think, what you're talking about. I have a hard time seeing you being able to like drop a hook through there without some sort of like extension or like a rod or something to do so. If you want to try, you can like, yeah, if you want to try, make, I am reluctantly calling this an acrobatics check to toss the hook through the hole in a position where it will like catch the key.
All right. All right, let's try a different die right now. Nope, that's a D12. That's not what I'm looking for. Ignore that roll. So that's going to be a 12.
Because that was a D12?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. So a 12, yeah, you toss the hook in. Yeah, you're able to make this just fine. Like, you're used to working with like bits of wire and metal. And make a fairly like competent hook and line here. But as you go in to toss it through, it's just not quite like the materials that you have are not quite heavy enough to like get a good throw, especially with this like confined angle that you're working with. So you toss it in, and you watch as it just like immediately like catches the string catches and halts its progress as it comes in and like taps off the inside of the brain cavity.
I need that key.
So,
see, is there anything else I can do?
yeah.
I mean, I guess I could try getting through the nostril.
Okay.
How big is it? Because I'm fairly small.
The nostril is about maybe like at its widest point, it's about 18 inches. At its narrowest, it's about 12. You are. Oh, you got wings though.
Yeah.
Taz is small.
But she's bulky.
Taz is bulky.
Hey,
Othala is
sexy bull.
demure. Live.
Alright, so if my woodcarver's tools weren't strong enough, would my smith tools be better?
I think you'd probably run into the same issue.
Yeah.
So, if you have like a tactic, or if you want to ask for help, or if you want to try to like, I don't know, the jaws are like kind of slammed shut at this point.
Yeah.
To where it like you could attempt to fit through the nostrils. You could attempt to open the mouth to like get you enough space.
Okay, this is probably a very stupid idea. I'm gonna take one of my throwing darts,
Okay.
throw it into one of the holes, and try and have it knock the key out of the other one.
Before you waste a dart, I'm just gonna say there's no angle that I can envision that's gonna really work, because the thing is like sitting down into the bottom, and there's like there's a bit like about 1.5 feet of vertical space between that hole in the eye socket and the bottom of the brain cavity where it's like sitting.
Okay.
I do like the creativity though, but
Damn you for not allowing this, even though it doesn't make sense for it to work.
yeah, it's just there's not I don't see it being workable. But yeah, if you have another idea, I'm open to it. Or if you want to like try to get others involved to like increase your chances for one of these things to work. Yeah. That's where we're at.
Yeah. I really need this thing. Like, I don't even care about opening the door anymore.
Oh my god. Can we do something?
I guess I will head back to the church and ask for help. Oh, I'll see Othala and Taz over here, so I will go to them and ask for their assistance.
Sounds good. So yeah, as the four of you reconvene, Road, you're like up on the roof, right above where they're at. So you're like within speaking distance. Like conversational volume will carry this to the four of you.
I need some help over here. Dragon's eye within the skull. I found a key. I need the key. It's a glowing key. I need it.
Actually, we might not need the key.
No, you don't understand. You don't understand. I need this key. Like I'm gonna make a set. I'm gonna make a set of like earrings and nose rings with it.
Cool.
Like you know,
Very nice. Maybe we put a pin in it.
no,
And there we have to figure it out.
Taz, you'll help me.
Yep.
Awesome, thank you.
Just start following Caleb over.
I would call it a little
Road, you're aware of
That's why it takes 6 sessions to do one fucking episode of a thing. I'm just gonna roll my eyes, and then I will approach the building very stealthily to try and see if I can find an angle of.
You may need to reconnect the audio is robot-y.
God damn it. Hold on. All right, guys, how's it looking?
To testing 1 2 3.
Testing 1 2
Chat.
3.
Chitty bang bang.
I am not a robot.
I don't know why. It sounds perfectly fine to me. I don't hear the robotics, but I guess every once in a while I just have to restart Discord.
Weird.
That is weird.
Right.
Cool.
Anyway, I would like to
follow
look through the windows to see if I can see an angle of the book from there.
You're lucky you
It
got
gives
a
me
wife like
view.
me.
Make a perception check.
Because I'm so good at those. And this is literally the thing I would have needed help with, but here we are. Fucking A. Yeah, that tracks. Perception -1, so a 5.
Alright,
Okay.
I'm about
on
to
a
make.
5.
Go ahead.
Yeah, on a 5, like you're trying to peer through the glass, and like you can see the creature like shift, or like actually no, it doesn't shift. It's already looking at you.
No,
By the time
Nope,
that you like
not
come
like
up to the window, and it's like
I
tongue
see it and
lolled
I go,
out.
yeah, no, I back up immediately. On second thought, someone else should do this, not me. Absolutely not me. So, and I'll just back up. Fuck. And I do have an idea. So because of our respecking and because I now have different things because new Warlock who dis, I do have a ritual for Unseen Servant. Now, can I cast Unseen Servant into a space on another side of a wall if I can see into it? So for instance, like I had just looked into the window. Can I cast my Unseen Servant inside the building?
Double check the wording of the spell.
It says, this spell creates an invisible, mindless, shapeless medium force that performs simple tasks at your command until the spell ends. The servant springs into existence in an unoccupied space on the ground within range.
Okay. That seems pretty cut and dry. Let's see.
So it doesn't even say you have to see the space. It just says it on the ground within range, and the range is 60 feet. If I do, it says you can command the servant to move mentally up to 15 feet and interact with an object. Would I be able to command it to? First off, the keyhole was pretty big. Did it look like the book would fit through the keyhole?
No.
Or not that big?
The keyhole is drawn disproportionately in Max's
Yeah, it's
vision.
Okay.
When I say it's large, when I say it's a large keyhole, it's like maybe the width of a finger and about as tall as like one of your finger joints.
3-hour check-in.
Okay.
Make sure you are hydrating.
If I ask this the servant,
I'm hydrated, yes.
I'm thinking I could ask the servant to grab the book and bring it closer to the window so we could actually see the text.
Okay.
Does that seem feasible? Because I don't think I could ask it to bring the book to me since okay, so what it does tell you is the servant can perform simple tasks that a human could do, such as fetching things, cleaning, mending, folding clothes, lighting fires, serving food, pouring drinks, etc. I'm assuming I can't ask it to read the book and then tell me what it says, because I don't know that it can talk?
No, I don't think they can.
It does not.
Okay, and
it is an invisible, mindless, shapeless force.
Yeah, so I'm thinking it can't fit through the keyhole because it says it's a medium force, I guess. So there's no way that I could bamf it outside, give it a piece of paper and a pen, and then send it inside. So I'm just going to try and have it bring the book to me very quickly. And then I can try and write down in my notebook, like, the shape of the word that is on the page.
Real quick,
before something gets to it.
Real quick, I just want to make everyone jealous. So my wife just brought me dinner, and it's leftover. Yeah. It's leftover chicken and dumplings without. So it's basically like shredded chicken and gravy, but she added the mashed potatoes to it. So did you guys ever do that thing when it was Thanksgiving at school and they did the Thanksgiving meal where it was like the shredded turkey with the gravy and the mashed potatoes and just deliciousness? Or was that just me? Just me? Anyway, it's delicious. Huh?
So that sounds horrifying. No.
It's not horrifying, it's delicious. Fuck you. I really want to fight this guy. Can we do it? God.
Yeah, so, Road, you're standing on a roof. Taz is walking over to Kayla. Like, you guys have got to, like, just do the thing.
I know.
So, Othala's going to just, like...
Is the door even locked? Did we check it?
No.
Oh.
Yes, we did. It was locked. It was locked.
Well. Well, you're rocking over there.
Yes,
We're just gonna kind of walk to the door.
Garrett just died of laughter though.
Because that has happened to you guys in the past.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right. So to summarize here, Othala,
Yes.
you are summoning a creature inside the building,
ritually.
and you are telling
yes.
it to steal the book and try to get it to a place where you can read it.
Yes.
Okay, that's your.
So we don't
command?
have to go in the building at all. Yes.
Okay.
I'm letting Road know what I'm doing because he's like, I'll just fight this thing. Othala's like, I've got a better idea.
So you're
Just
doing
bear
this
with
as a.
me, like, as I do
as
this
a
thing.
ritual.
Blah, blah, blah. Yes.
You've got a better idea.
Okay, cool.
You've got a
So-
better idea.
Othala parks down. She like kneels into the pile of bones and begins like drawing in the surface of the floor. In
Othala,
the
use your
meantime,
team as a distraction
goes,
while you
like,
search for
jogging
the book.
across
Let
the
them come in through the windows and, while they fight and bleed,
surface here,
you
like
can
the
save the book.
landscape, to go join Kayla at the dead dragon head.
Othala,
I want to hear what you're doing.
I'm just banging my head against the door, like, want to punch or fight. Just gotta get this book. We're doing nothing.
So you were there, you were present and like audible for the conversation where Kayla said she found a key that matches the aesthetic of the door.
Road is sprinting towards the skull.
So
Except-
nobody wants to try and do this the smart way is what I'm
No, you
gathering.
can continue to do it the straight way. It's just that
fine,
we're
that's
all
fine.
pretty dumb.
You know what's
why?
fine? You guys can all go in and fight it while I'd get this unseen servant to come and bring me this book. That's fine
Does-
too. We're also okay with this.
Here's the thing.
Does Taz see Road sprint towards the skull?
Oh yeah.
She's also going to start sprinting towards the skull.
No, it's a foot
It's like in a
Yes, it
it's like in a dog park when one dog starts running and just all the dogs start running. They don't know what they're running to or from. They're just
I don't
running.
know why I'm running, but I'm gonna beat you.
I fucking can't. I literally just cannot.
Well,
I can't make this shit up, folks. I really can't.
Rad. Okay, so Othala is ritual casting a spell. Mithra is gone, and all of the brains have just fallen out of this group.
We had
Um,
brains.
Because no one respects Othala and cares enough to listen to what she has to say. Apparently, everyone's
No,
just
Kayla respects Othala. She saw something
She
that
saw it
shines and
shiny.
glows and
Yeah,
needs it.
yeah. Her biggest weakness.
No, so yeah, this is great, and very well may work to your advantage. So, let's try to. We've got 40 minutes left before the end of the stream, so let's see what we can do to rapid fire through this. Okay, so Road, Taz, Lilith, the three of you arrive at the Red Dragon skull. Now that
Who
Lilith
arrives
points it out.
first? Who arrives first?
Oh
It
god.
would probably be Kayla. She has the fastest movement speed.
Yeah,
Kayla's already
absolutely
there.
first.
Oh, okay.
Okay, does Taz beat Road?
Taz has a 25-foot run speed. Road has a 20.
She'll get there and totally forget about the key, and she'll just start like handing it up at the like finish line, like punching the air, being like, yes, 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 yes.
Doing that thing where the third place person is like cracking open the champagne and
Hold
spraying
on, we
themselves
got a
in the
whispers
face
from
with
a
it.
god.
Oh,
What do we get? What else?
I think Othala couldn't hear the whisper. Oh, Othala, use your team as a
Sorry.
distraction while you search for the book. Let them come in through the windows, and while they fight and bleed, you can save the book.
Yes, that's the plan, darling. Absolutely going to be what's going to end up happening, regardless of whether I try to keep my team safe or not. It seems they are destined to try and kill themselves. So why not use their strengths
Remember-
to my advantage?
Yeah, remember, this is a team building exercise, you guys.
All right.
Let me get my best
Yes.
like HR voice. This is for team building.
Team building. Everybody participates. Everybody contributes.
I just want everyone to know that this is basically what the people who are running this resistance are like watching us do this test. Like,
Like fucking seriously.
We're all fucked. Who wants these dumbasses
just
in
the leader,
charge?
Tony Stark in the background. Like, good God.
Okay. So, the three of you arrive at the Dragon Skull. Taz is flexing for the camera. Lilith is like pushing her eye into the other eye socket. Okay, what are the three of you going to do?
All right, you guys, you see that key in there? You see how it has that greenish glow there? I need the key. I have an idea.
How deep in is the key?
What?
How deep in is the key?
So, but from eye to eye, there's like maybe 8 or 9 feet, and it's about halfway in between.
And it's like chained up, you said?
It's sitting at the bottom of the brain cavity.
So you see that?
It's
you see
like it's right next to. Oh,
sorry. Yeah. So there's like a hole in there in the brain cavity that we could maybe reach it through, but we can't get. I don't have a clue how to get there. The eyes here are the only ways I know how to get to it, but the cavities there in the eye are too small for me to reach. I don't know what to do. I need this key. You don't understand. I need it.
And it's just sitting there loose on the ground?
yeah, it's just inside the skull cavity, on the ground.
Oh, I'm just gonna use
Can
my...
I stick?
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
go ahead.
I was gonna use my telekinesis to grab the key.
Son of a bitch.
Fucking what? Okay,
Sorry, what?
I'm gonna need you to repeat that. What happened?
I'm gonna use... So Road is gonna be like, must grab key, and he's gonna hold out his hand, and the key's just gonna like float up and like zing to his hand, like clunk.
Sorry, what?
Sorry, you have telekinesis?
I got it!
Taz-
Runs off
Taz will
towards the church.
Again, rub her eyes like she did when Mithra disappeared. Like, what?
All right. As soon as
You're like
Kayla
reacting.
sees
You're
the
just
key
standing there
leave
like,
the-
what the fuck? And Road's just running towards the church.
As soon as Kayla sees the key leave the skull and fly towards Rhodes' hand, she's gonna grab for it.
You can't grab for it. It goes straight to my hand. Fuck you.
I can grab for it.
Where is your hand?
It was like at the entrance of the eye.
Okay.
Because I had to be able to like see it.
I
That
hate
was...
to say it, Caleb, but I don't know if there's enough space for you to like reach in and snatch it. Like, if he's got his hand right up against the back of the eye socket.
Don't know, Road. Don't get it, Road. And I start
You
like
can,
scratching
you can
my
try
neck.
to like
Need it.
fucking dumb. All right.
The precious.
So, in this moment, we switch to like a very chibi, like slapdash, like perspective here, as Road begins like rumping, like doing the slow anime run, like the big guy run. You know what I'm saying? Across the field of bones, with just like a big fat iron key in one hand, with Kayla like dangling like a ribbon from his wrist. And Taz is like, good race! And is like running back to the...
All right, whatever you do with this key, I need it after. I need this
All right,
key
you can have it
I need
after. You can have it. You
All
can have it
three of
after.
you are currently like drawn in the
Who
same
ended up
style
winning
as
the
like,
race?
Taz.
Who ended up winning the race?
Taz.
Taz won the race. Okay, so Taz won the race, and then, Road,
Busting out
used
some
magic.
telekinesis. Yeah.
yeah, fucking bust
This
out some shit.
human.
Road, you're gonna go ahead and get 25 XP for the getting the key.
Woo!
For getting the key, that's 100.
Yeah!
Oh shit!
Do I get nothing? I won in the foot race and I lifted I lifted the pedestal.
Yes, you did. You lifted it.
Cool.
You gave Othala the idea to look through the building to try and read the book. So there's that.
So, cool. Oh, I'm sorry, Ashley. I also forgot to award XP for getting through those encounters. So it's 25 XP. But before I forget again, 25 XP for dodging the shakedown. 25 for making your way through the building. And then let's just go round it up to an even 100 for bearding the half elf as he was trying to like prevent you from making it to the elevator.
If I can math correctly, that's a solid 150.
Yep.
Right.
Cool. So Road got 100 for getting the key, and the rest of you are now like up against the thing. So, Road, Taz beat you to the door. Because she just has a better run speed.
Fucking bullshit. I wish I was still a thing with the echo.
Here's the thing. Taz is fairly slow. You just happen to be slower. Because look at you fucking limping along with your, like, knee brace.
I'm sorry, I'm injured.
Max, I don't have to outrun the bear. I just have to outrun you.
Fuck, I'll fight. I just have to fight the bear, I guess.
So you guys are slower than average, jogging your way across this field. Kayla is acting like fucking Smeagol on Frodo's wrist right now, just like arms and legs around your biceps.
We're like the fat guy from the beginning of Zombieland.
Okay, so you guys make it to the door, and we are out of chibi mode now. So now you guys are like just fully back into your own character.
All right, Othala, you almost done with your thing, your guy? Othala.
Yes,
flavor.
more or less.
I also, as I'm running, Taz will say, "I'm fast as fuck, boy."
Fast as fuck, boy. Just average speed.
But I'm faster than you.
Cool.
Othala's just like head and hands.
All right, so yeah,
Hold on,
Othala.
she's casting shit over on the corner over here.
Are you done?
You're chanting an infernal as this is all going by. Oh shit, are we getting raided? Just saw like 9 people drop into the.
Oh shit, did we just get raided? I don't see a raid.
Anyway, so yeah, Othala, you have your unseen servant appear inside the building.
Cool.
For those of you at the door, if I'm just gonna say, you guys take a brief peek through the keyhole. This thing doesn't seem to have reacted to the presence of the unseen servant. However, it does look over at you guys as you like look through the keyhole, and it stands up from the chair as the sound of metal on metal hits that lock.
God, are you guys seriously gonna open this fucking door?
You gotta get the book. You can't get it out of the building.
I mean, maybe he doesn't care about the book. Like,
so we are out of chibi mode. Go ahead and like tell me what you're doing.
All right, Othala, it's your job to get the book and get it to the platform and read it. We'll be fine.
Yeah. Actually, I don't. So okay, Garrow, because I'm trying to go back through the notes to find what exactly the instructions we were given were. Do I need the physical book, or I just need to read what's in the book to know the word?
Garrow,
need to stand on the pedestal. You did what?
I just used my second wind.
It just
and
says there's
was able
a
to roll
grimoire.
max, so.
There's a grimoire in the locked citadel. We need to read it and find out what animal best represents fire.
Correct.
We have to stand on a plinth and yell the answer, and Lysander will bring us back.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Okay, so I don't need the book. I just need to read it and find out what to say.
Exactly, yeah.
Great.
It's funny how such a simple mission.
It's
Anyways.
fine. It's fine.
What do you do? This is our party.
What am I new? I've only been doing this for years. Anyway, so.
And we already all know that the answer is going to be dragon because of the dragon skull.
Oh,
we
fuck.
have to do it anyway. We have to fucking do it anyway.
So, Lilith, what are you doing?
I'm with Rhoda has the key, so I'm gonna drop off of his arm and I guess prepare for a fight.
Okay.
Dragon that
Taz,
ass.
what are you doing?
I'm just bouncing up and down from excited that I won 2 races. I'm just hyped now.
Road kind of shoulder
Apollo,
checks
what are
you
you
out of the way.
I'm finishing the spell and hoping that the unseen servant does its bidding and brings me the book to the window, so I don't have to go inside the building at all, and I can just.
We're about to open the door, so you can just get that. You can get the book right out the door if that doesn't work.
No. I would like not to if that's possible, but if the window thing doesn't work, I will do that as Plan B.
Okay. So, Road, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm opening that fucking door.
Opening the door. All right. So it is at this
Fuck.
moment, as soon as the key turns in the lock, that all hell begins to break
Woo!
loose. There is an
shit.
inhuman shriek from the creature as it lunges forward
Holy
and
shit.
leaps bodily over the book. Roll initiative.
Oh, fuck. I'm assuming I'm part of that.
You're
Yes.
part of it, but I feel like you're not like part of it. Like, you'll be fine.
Oh, not bad.
That's a
Fuck.
9 for me.
I think that's a
Mine's a 12.
7 for me. Oh no, 8. Sweet. You're not ascending to godhood. You're just dehydrated. Out of my way, gay boy. I'm about to liberate myself from this mortal shell.
Okay, and Mithra's not here, so we're moving Mithra from this combat. All right, and okay, so Taz, what was your AC or your initiative rather?
Broke
Oh,
out the
right, the door.
didgeridoos. I love it.
I think I said 10.
All right, 10 for Taz. Kayla.
12.
All
Yeah,
right.
Rubik, this is just how
Bella?
we solve problems. It's not actually supposed to take this long. It's just we're all terribly
Billies.
afflicted with silly Billy disease. So
Silly Billy, are you shitting me? We've been overthinking this for like 2 hours. I just want to punch
Yeah.
that thing.
yeah,
I'm a warrior. All I can do is
D&D.
punch.
Fair, I haven't been overthinking it. I just haven't been succeeding to get the key.
Road, what was your initiative?
Roll a freaking 8.
All right, and Othala.
16.
Okay, Othala's up first.
Cool. Fantastic.
Right. Your turn. You have your unseen servant inside the room.
Yes, I tell it to do the thing that I was previously discussing, where I wanted to retrieve the book and bring it to the window.
Okay. So you use your bonus action to give it its commands. As the creature leaps over the there. So as the creature leaps over the book and begins moving towards the door, all of a sudden the book moves off the plinth and begins like floating across the room to the window,
Cool.
where it is now plastered against the glass, like just the pages up against the glass.
Okay.
So
And
cool.
it is a bonus action to do that, so I can't cast Hex on the creature because that's also a bonus action. So
Correct. Yeah.
I have an action. Can I read what's on the book as my
Yeah.
action? Okay,
So, since this is
Turns
happening
the
in
page.
combat, you're gonna get it a paragraph at a time.
That's fine.
Let's see. And
I'm skim reading. I'm skim reading. Just kidding.
okay, can I just show you the image? Okay, cool. There's the image there. So cool.
Image.
So there's
where?
the image.
Okay, cool.
In Foundry.
Mhm.
And
Ah, it's
you're
pretty
gonna get a
tiny writing.
transcript. You're gonna get a transcript one paragraph at a time.
Okay. Perfect. God, they couldn't have just said the answer on the page. No, they had to send a whole fucking thing.
Oh. So you're reading it in real time here. Because yeah, normally, I mean, this was not how I planned this.
Yeah.
Wonder why.
Sorry.
Othala, you're reading. Kayla, you're up.
Right. So first, because I did roll initiative, I am using my new ability, Uncanny Metabolism, and getting all of my focus points back.
Add. Okay.
So, seeing this creature pop up and start running towards us, I am gonna do the same and start running towards it. But I'm
Okay.
gonna take a jump and try and land on its shoulders and wrap my legs around its neck to try and choke it.
So this is a grapple.
Yeah, this is a grapple. 'Cause I
Okay.
get to use dexterity for grapple now.
Make an attack roll.
I'm so fucking excited for these new rules, guys. How excited are you guys?
So that
I'm
would
already,
that be
I'm already
just
enjoying
a
it.
straight dexterity roll?
So you're making an attack, and as part of the attack roll,
Oh, right.
you can,
Then it'd be my unarmed
Raid!
attack. All right, perfect.
Welcome in, Paladin's
Oh, shit.
Archives.
Paladin's Archives. Thank you for the the raid.
Yes. Fuck yes.
Let's
My
see
God.
For
here.
the raid.
Nat
Okay, so
20.
Nat 20. Oh,
Blessed
yeah.
by the raid. Blessed by the raid.
Thank
Wow.
you, Raiders.
cool. Roll damage.
Thank you, Raiders. You are my heroes. So that is now a D6 instead of a D4.
Avery's
hate-
gonna watch this back and is just going to like face palm the entire fucking time.
And that is
100%.
9 points of damage.
Yeah, thanks for the
All
for the
right.
raid, Paladins. And I appreciate all the people who are hanging out in here for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So you do that, and now
Mhm.
it's going to make
Oh,
a.
My turn's not done yet.
Oh shit.
I'm
Yeah, let's see
gonna
what it
use.
does with the grapple.
Yep. So I am now gonna use an unarmed. You spend one of my focus points. Do flurry of blows. So that's
So grapple
gonna be-
is no longer an action. It's like a bonus action,
It's
or
part of the
it's
You can
attack.
do it. You can do it as part of an unarmed attack.
Yep.
Shut the
So-
fuck up.
Yep.
Oh,
so I
that's
am
so
now gonna
cool.
do. Let's see. There's another one, and I'm gonna actually turn one of my unarmed attacks here. I'm gonna activate my Hand of Harm to add necrotic damage. So
Okay.
the first roll. Ooh, that wasn't that good. So that's 11 to hit with the first one.
That misses its AC.
I figured. And now for the second one. And only if I hit will I activate my Hand of Harm. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
That does beat its AC.
All right, so first the actual damage. So 9 points of bludgeoning damage plus 1d6 for the Hand of Harm. And 1 point of necrotic damage.
I hate the image of this thing so much.
All right.
Yep. So at this point, I am now have my legs wrapped around its neck, choking it, and just punched it once in the kidney. Or what I assume is a kidney.
Let me double check. Okay, so it's got to make a saving throw against the grapple.
Yes.
I'll tell you, our buddy here is pretty strong. But
it
only
has to
roll
be.
a
doesn't
15
it-
on its saving throw.
So that does not save.
Oh, your DC is higher than 15? Bro.
Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure it was like based on the roll.
That's how it used to work. It is now a flat difficulty check. So for you, since you're applying dexterity to it, is a 14 DC.
Oh shit! Then it would beat it.
Yeah, so you come up and like wrap around, but you like get your arms and legs around its arm, and it seems unencumbered. Like it's flailing its gigantic fucking meaty hands around, and it's like getting ready to like move you towards its mouth.
Sorry, I forgot this. Since I did roll in at 20, do I get the bonus damage, or did they change the rule for that?
Bonus damage on the damage, yeah. I thought you did that already.
No, I did not. So that's another d6. That's 8 points of damage there.
From the original?
Yes.
Oh no, you don't double your the added part.
Gotcha.
You
so
only
then,
double the die.
Just double the dice.
all right,
Sorry.
so I'm doubling, just straight up doubling the dice. That was 10, so that'd be 14 points of damage altogether for the first attack.
Cool.
And for that, for future reference, are we doubling the dice, like the singular dice roll, or are we rolling double the dice?
Roll twice.
Okay.
Oh, well,
Cool.
if that's the case, then it's just 2 extra points of damage.
Cool. So yeah, that's more or less where it's at.
Alright.
Which brings it to the creature's turn. We're gonna try. Yeah. So we're gonna try to blitz through this because we've only got 20 minutes left. Okay, so it's going to bring Kayla up towards its mouth, and it's going to make the bite action.
Oh no, that don't sound great. Its mouth doesn't look like something you want to be bitten by, 100%.
So that is a total 27 to hit.
27?
27.
Oh nom nom.
Yeah, that hits.
I don't think that hits.
It rolled almost. It was a 19 on the die. So, you're going to take 8 points of, or I'm sorry, 9 points of piercing damage, and 6 points of necrotic, as it like bites down, and you feel all of its like flat teeth compress your body. Like it doesn't have
no.
fangs; it has like gnashers.
How much damage?
Oh no.
How much damage was it?
Altogether. So it was 9 points of piercing, and then 6 points of necrotic.
So Rhoda's gonna see this thing about to take a bite out of Kayla, and he's going to kind of flex his arm, reach out, and like Kayla's going to be covered like in a protective like film of something like vaguely pink and kind of resembling what Off-Road used to look like.
Off-Road has learned some new forms.
Exactly.
Wait, okay.
And
Max,
so,
what did you do to your fighter? Why is he psychic now?
you never played a. You know what? We're not gonna. It's fine. We're good.
I just wanted to know what you did. Like you changed your subclass, right?
I did. Yes.
Is he a Psy warrior now?
Yes.
Is that what's happening?
Reduces the damage by 3.
Okay.
Right. Thank you.
It cushions it a little bit.
The flavor for this is that Off-Road has just become, instead of a projection,
It's more like it's like, oh, Miss Malicia's energy. Garrow.
What?
Miss Malicia's energy.
Oh yeah, I can see it. So it's like instead of being a copy of Road, it is now just a projection of this like pinkish material.
Yeah, like a fluctuating energy field, or
Cool.
All right. That was my reaction.
Cool. Rad. All right, so that's a reaction. Then let's see. This is a debuffed version of this, so it only gets 1 attack per turn. Taz, you're up.
She will say the exact thing that I put in chat just now.
No. Don't do it. Don't
She
fucking do it.
leans over to Road and says, "You know what they say about big mouths? Bigger poops."
What the fuck?
I've never heard that.
How is that what that means?
That's because I just put it up.
What's wrong with him?
They is Taz.
There's a ferret on me.
The more you eat, the bigger you poop. The more you poop, bigger mouth equals bigger poops. Anyway,
you think his butthole's just as big as his mouth?
One way to find out. And she runs in there with her great axe over her head, and her bear ears are gonna pop out.
Oh god.
Way to find out. All right. As you come rocketing in the room with your great axe, make an attack roll.
Hold on, I need to rage first.
Rage.
How do I? I did it once, now I can't do it again. How do I turn my rage on? There we go. Activate rage. And attack roll. Okay. 21.
21 will hit, yeah.
That's 16 points of damage.
Hi, Ruben,
16.
let's go. Daddy doesn't
Damn.
want to see you.
Okay. Why isn't the
Can I
music
try
going?
to aim at the, like, arm or something? I'm basically trying to get him to drop Kayla. I'd be like, drop it.
Is that the new? Oh no! So nobody's currently grappled right now. Kayla's just like holding on, trying to pull it. But if you want to direct an attack at the arm, yeah, you can do that. Cool. So yeah, as you come up and like slash through its tricep, drop it.
We don't eat friends here.
All right. After Taz is Road.
Road's gonna run up and is going to clench all his muscles, and gonna kidney punch this thing. No, right in the gut, right in its shrunken, like bloated, I'm sure, like hungry stomach.
Make an attack roll. You good?
Nat 1. What the fuck is up with my rolls? I've never rolled a
Birds
good
are
roll on
friends,
this
not
fucking thing.
Time to stage your dice.
Let's see here. Alright, and that's it. Everyone else have a good turn.
All right. Top of the round, Othala.
Yes, I'm reading the book. I'm doing a big read. And I don't think I can cast anything through the window.
You can see through the window.
Yes.
So you can
it
use your
has
action to read,
Uh-huh.
or you can use your action to cast a spell, or a bonus action to cast a spell.
Yeah, I'm looking to see if there's any bonus action. I just have Hex and Produce Flame, so no. I'm gonna keep reading because I feel like that's probably the most important thing to do. So I'm just gonna spend my time reading the book. And it's in common, you said?
Yeah, the book is in common.
Perfect. I'll just keep reading for my action. Bonus action, I will look up from the book to see how everyone's fucking doing. And then I look back down again for my next action. I can't... Yeah, I can't cast... Yeah. Just reading. Cool.
Okay. Cool. So you got another paragraph.
Got it.
After Othala is Kayla.
All right. This time I am gonna. You know what? I'm gonna try and attack. I'm gonna attack his eyes with like a chop, just a chop right into his eyes.
His little fishy eyes.
Yes.
Okay.
And that is gonna be a 16 to hit.
16 just missing.
Just misses?
Yeah.
All right. This time I am gonna use my bonus action, patient defense, and disengage from him.
Okay.
And I will take a step back.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
After Kayla is the monster. Monster is got 3 juicy targets now in front of it. It's gonna go toward Taz because Taz is the one that gashed. You guys get the impression it is not a very smart boy. Okay, so
Been
Taz,
with the
it
party.
is. So debuff version only gets 1 attack, so it's going to reach out with a claw. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits. Oh,
You're
I
going to take-
forgot.
Go ahead.
I now with the great axe, the cleave.
Does that do something on a single target?
Nope, never mind.
3, 5, 7. So you're going to take 11 points of slashing damage, and you are currently grappled as the thing's webbed fingers like enclose around your torso, and it starts lifting you.
Okay. If I'm raging, so I already have it anyway, right? But I also have resistance against slashing. Do I have the half?
No, it's just halved once. So you're going to take half of the 11 damage, rounded down to 5.
Okay.
It's your turn, Taz.
Okay, Taz is a wee bit bloody. Didn't actually grab me though, right?
You can go ahead and make a strength or a dexterity saving throw to try to break the grapple. We're going to try applying those new rules, but technically this attack is an automatic grapple.
Is it you said strength or dex?
Strength or dex.
Okay. And I get advantage since I'm raging. 24.
Okay. So you muscle pop out of its grippy fingers.
Okay, can I do a free look around to see if I can see where the book is in here?
Yeah, for sure. The book is currently plastered, pages down against a window.
Okay. I guess I'll just take another swing, even though I am fairly ouched. Yeah, I'm gonna take another hit with the great axe.
Okay, make an attack.
Oh, net 20!
Let's go.
As I swing back, I'll be like, you're supposed to ask if you can touch people before you touch me!
Consent is key.
Consent matters.
It gargles in the back of its throat.
Just so you guys are aware, I do not have any healing spells. Just so you know.
That's
Don't worry,
only a 9.
I picked
I
something.
rolled a
up for
2,
that.
a 1, and a 6. That is some shit.
Alright. So that is 9 points of damage.
I rolled it as a crit, but how does that possible?
You rolled a 1 and a 2. And added 6. So 6 plus 3 is 9.
Oh, it's normally 1d. Never mind. Okay, I got it.
Alright. So as you sink the blade of the axe down into its torso, where its chin meets its chest. Road, your turn.
Hey, check this out. I gotta punch him again.
Roll it.
That's 12. And that's literally all of my kit. Next person.
What? Do you have no bonus actions?
Do they get advantage since we're kind of flanking?
If
this
Road
giant
moves to
thing?
the opposite of the creature.
Don't worry, next turn I'll move to the opposite, so you both would get advantage.
Let's see here. What bonus actions do I have? Second wind or 2 weapon fighting? I guess I could go. What?
Yeah, you could throw a second punch if you want to.
It just doesn't have the bonuses, right?
Correct.
Alright, cool, yeah.
If you wanted to move to the opposite side of Taz before you threw the punch, you could throw it again for advantage.
Oh, sure, let's try it. Uh, 19 to hit.
Hell yeah! That's better.
19 hits.
1d4 plus 4. 6 points of damage.
Okay, so you gut check this thing in the side. So as your fist impacts its stomach, like there's no resistance of like abdominals or organs behind it. Like the first thing that your fist impacts is like the spine.
That's
behind
gross.
just like the bag of skin.
That's real gross. Don't like that.
Okay.
Road, you need to believe in the
Road,
slime
anything else?
god. Pray to Slime Loxon and get his blessing.
It's it for my turn. I can't do anything else.
You did get a whisper from a god, though.
Othala.
Road, you need to believe in the slime god. Pray to Slime Loxon and get his blessing. Road, play
Yes.
praise to no god.
Is it my turn?
It's Othala.
Okay, I'm gonna continue to read as my action. Everyone looks like they're fine. Also, I feel like should I read this out loud so that everybody knows what I'm reading?
I really want Road to just grab the book and huck it out the door.
Just so the first round, it reads, "In the honorable scrollings of ye Codex of Fire Evocation, so scrolled in this year of grace, it is writ that the craft of summoning fire is not merely a skill, but a dalliance with the most fickle and spirited of the natural humors. They that seek the heart to harness this art must bear not only a stout heart and a resolute will," and all of this is like with extra e's at the end, like that are completely unnecessary, by the way, but also a wise forethought, for fire, spelled with a Y, is a comrade most unpredictable and skittish. And then second round said, To the eyes of the unlearned, the calling forth of flame may seem but a simple flick of soft-spoken enchantment. Yet, those learned in the secret arts do avow that such easiness is but a guise. The veritable mastery dwells in the persuading of the flame to appear conducting a subtle negotiation that neither burns the brow nor chars the whiskers. This mastery is a blend of firm command and gentle plea, requiring the summoner to stand as lordly as the mightiest drake, whilst being as meek as the calmest breeze. And Othala does pause for a moment and says, "Drake, is that the answer?" But she's not sure, so she's going to continue reading. "Let it be marked by those who pore over these aged leaves, that fire, like unto a contrary cat," really, "may either settle warmly at one's foot, granting comfort and solace, or in a trice? I don't even know what that word means. Trice of whim, reduce one's
3.
valued holdings to ashes." Ah, trice? No, like TRICE. Is that 3? Whatever. Reduce one's valued holdings to ashes. It obeys no lord, follows no writ, and little relish being awoken solely to make good the absence of a lost spark steel. One must address it with the respect and wonder that's oh, it does say, "In a trice she had flown upstairs. In a moment, very quickly." That's what the definition is, if anyone was curious. It just means quickly. "One must address it with the respect and wonder that it's due, and perchance it may grant the deserving the illumination and of knowledge and fame." Is that the end of the page, Garo?
No, but
the answer is a cat, from what I'm seeing.
yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna use my full movement after seeing that, to run to the pedestal, which I do believe. Get out of
If
here.
this is all turns out to be espresso, I'm gonna freak out.
Fucking dumb, dude. I have 30 feet of movement, so I can only approach the pedestal. I can't get onto the pedestal. So
Come out of the vision
that-
and there's just like a brown panther in front of you.
wait, I have a bonus action. Can I dash as a bonus action to get onto the pedestal?
Dash is an action.
Oh, you're right. Shit, it's not a bonus action.
Did
Okay.
you tell anybody?
Nope.
Cool.
I mean, I figure. Wait. Because it just says that if we say the word, it will teleport us out of here. So then.
Correct.
So my thought was like, I need to make sure that my dudes get out of here as fast as possible. So I'm running to the pedestal. I'm gonna say the word, and then we'll all be teleported out. And we'll all be safe and everything will be
twist,
good.
it's just you. You just get sucked out because we're not on the pedestal.
Oh my god.
Fuck, dude. No, come on. Oh, maybe we all do need to be on the pedestal.
So, we're running out of time. What happens? So, you ran, was it quite 30 feet away?
Hold on. Okay, let me. Fuck, dude. Seriously? Do you think? Okay, it
It's
just
fine.
says.
You can step up onto the pedestal as a bonus action.
No, but I'm saying. But now I'm saying, do we all need to be there?
What a
Because it just
sweet
says
team
that-
Do you
building
wanna find out?
exercise. Othala just yeets out and just leaves us.
You
Sweet
want to find out?
Okay, no. Can I say as my bonus action? Can I yell? Cat. It's a cat. That's the word, and then I'll move.
Yeah,
Can I
shouting is
just-
a free action. Shouting is a free action.
Great. Did they hear me?
Probably. Maybe.
Okay, cool.
It's a rat? It's a bat? What?
Oh god.
I think she said that it's a tat.
Oh, that
Jesus
makes
Whatever that
sense.
is.
That makes sense. It is a nice tat. I do have tats on my arm.
You
I
do have
just
nice
I don't
tat.
know. As a I can't like cause they're gonna go and dive. Are they gonna just? Okay. Can
And this is how we give Othala a complex. Just go, girl. Just go.
Because I feel like if I insight check, are they gonna stay and fight to the death here? Like, are they just this? They're just gonna keep fighting.
Bro, what happens? What happens?
I saw the fucking.
Here, I'll put a timer on.
Oh yeah.
Fucking. I'm approaching the pedestal, and that's where I'm at. That's why I'm just gonna say because I said I moved, so I moved.
Okay.
So I'll think about it
Kayla?
the next thing.
So as I disengaged, I caught a sight of the key again, so I'm gonna remember that, go back, grab it,
Okay.
and then return to help fight the monster. But this time, I'm not actually gonna fight. I am gonna use my battle medic ability. Who currently is weaker, has the least amount of health out of you two?
I have 16.
Road?
I have 20 something, so
Alright, so I'm gonna use it on myself then.
Okay.
Expand one of your uses of a healer's kit to tend to a creature within 5 feet of yourself. The creature can expand one of its HP dice. Then you roll that die. The creature regains a number of HP equal to the roll plus 2.
Okay.
So, what is die again? There we go. 1d8 plus 2 plus 3.
So, as you regain your hit points, like you tend to your wounds here. You watch as the hungry Sorrow Soren's like eyes just glow in this like incandescent fury, and like you can see in the back of the throat there's like an illumination occurring as your health is restored.
So that's 13 points of health I get back.
Okay. So, let's see. Taz is the most recent one that damaged it. All right, the Guardian is going to reach down and bite. This time it gets advantage because of its life hunger ability.
Oh shit.
I think technically I was the last one to hit it. Dang.
Oh yeah, you gut punched it.
Yep.
Okay, so with advantage, that's a 26 to hit.
We'll hit.
Road, you're going to take 1, 4,
Oh nom nom.
plus 4, 8 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and 6, 8, 10, 15 points of necrotic as its teeth like sink down into your flesh.
8 and then 15. All right.
Yes.
That's 23, right?
Yep.
Total.
Mhm.
Well, that sucks.
It does the thing where it like wraps its lips around your head and shoulders and like is crunching. Taz, you're up.
She go, ew, and then swing again with her great axe. What did I say about eating people?
And make an attack roll.
Shit.
With advantage, you're flanking.
Oh shit. Ooh, much better. 24?
24. All right, so yeah, that crunches into its back, like next to its spine. Like you hear the sounds of ribs breaking. Roll damage.
Ooh, much better. 17.
Okay. Cool. Road.
Is it currently biting down on me?
Yeah, but you're not like grappled or anything.
I still have that? No. Wait. No, it'll beat that. I guess I can try. I'm gonna activate the tattoo that's on the. I'm gonna activate Rhodes' tattoo, and send out the grasping tendrils into and down this thing's throat.
Okay.
Strength saving throw.
Okay. Well, it's good at those.
Yeah, that's why. Whatever. If it passes, it passes.
It's a 17.
Yeah, it passes.
Okay. So you guys watch as like all of a sudden its like stomach begins to bulge and then watches like these like pinkish tentacles come bursting out from underneath its like paper thin skin. Does not seem to like care or be affected though.
Yeah, it doesn't do half damage
Ew,
either.
what did you eat?
Looks like I ate a bit of road.
I guess I'll punch it in the back of the throat with my
yeah, go
bonus
for it.
action.
Yeah, roll to attack.
Is it still with advantage?
Yeah.
Well, 1 and then nat 20, so...
Oh yeah, crit.
It would have been a 1. Enhanced unarmed strike, so that's 2d4 plus 4. Uh, 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. So, as the thing roars, like muffled with the sound of road in its mouth, it like rears back a step, spitting you out. Othala, it's your turn.
Fuck me. I'm gonna like hesitate as I go to step on this plinth and be like, wait, do they all need to be here? Do I need to be here? And then she just like, I don't know. Can I roll some sort of Arcana check to see if I can figure out how the fuck this thing works and if I know if it's like a teleportation platform? Because if it's a teleportation platform, then I know everybody needs to be on it.
For fuck's
I don't know what
sake! No, I'm just
Go ahead and
kidding.
roll.
Okay.
We're dying over here.
I don't fucking know. I don't have anything that can help you guys with heals or anything, so Arcana is a +2, so that's a 14.
There's not enough context. You have no idea. This is fucking so brand new to you.
God damn it. I just want to be selfish, but I can't. I'm gonna run. Fucking stupid. I'm gonna run 30 feet.
Use an action dash.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that this one.
Would
Stop
Othala
moving.
care about all of these random people that she met?
Care
You
about
met
well,
them
me.
she's,
last
I'm
night
her
and they
friend.
fucked up your bunk beds.
she cares about her goals with the Ember Coalition, and she knows what she was told by the Ember Coalition in order to complete this assignment. So, she is going to complete it to the best of her ability, and that means getting you fuckers out of here. So, she's gonna action dash.
I see. Our friendship means nothing to you.
Well, there's also Kayla. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. I can get to the door with my dash. Right here. Wait, hold on. Am I looking at it wrong? Okay.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I can,
okay.
I can step one. Yeah, so I can see now in the doorway. I can see everything that's going on. Fuck, dude. Has it been? I think it's an hour. I'm still concentrating on Hex, technically.
Correct. Yeah.
So, unless... It doesn't say that Unseen Servant is a concentration.
It is not. Alright,
Cool.
so you run through the door as an action. Did you have a bonus action?
Hex on the creature.
X on the creature. Right.
And then
Alright.
I'm going to say to everyone, I have the answer. Just run up here with me, and we'll close the door in its face and leave. We don't need to kill it. Let's just go. It's time to go.
Alright, Kayla.
Alright, seeing Road just almost get eaten, I'm gonna once again use my Battle Medic ability.
Okay.
Road, roll one of your HP dice. And then whatever it is, add a 3 to it. Or no, my mistake, +2 to it.
What is the fighter HP dice?
+10.
A
Garrett.
D10.
A D10 plus what?
If you click on short rest on D&D Beyond, it'll tell you. Like it'll be like mine is 1d8 +2.
1d10 plus 3. Alright.
It's equal to your Constitution modifier.
Yeah, Max rolled 13.
Add another 3 to that, or another 2 to that. Sorry, so 15 HP back to you.
The Grimmark Guardian's eyes like flash green again.
Well, yeah. And then as my bonus action, I will do a unarmed attack. I will try and kick one of its knees.
Okay, roll to hit.
21 to hit.
21. Okay. That hits.
And that is going to be 5 points of damage. But then I am going to also spend another focus point. Since I landed a hit, I will use my Hand of Harm, adding necrotic damage to it.
How much?
That is going to be 3 plus 6 points of necrotic damage.
Not to encourage y'all or anything, but it's looking pretty toasty. All right. The creature's turn. It gets to bite with advantage.
Ew.
Better of the two was a crit.
Oh shit.
On who?
One of us is gonna die.
The most recent one to attack it was Kayla.
Right.
Fuck.
Okay. So that is. And since you healed, it gets to do extra damage with its bite.
Kayla didn't heal. Kayla healed Road.
Yeah.
Correct. Healing occurred within its vicinity.
Oh.
So
unfortunate.
on the crit, that's 31 points damage total.
What the fuck?
All right,
bro?
10 points of piercing, the rest is necrotic.
All right, so before I pass out, I'm going to use deflect attack.
I'm actually going... Okay, go ahead.
Sorry, do what? This is a
You
reaction.
have a reaction.
Yes, so I'm going to use deflect attack. That's a D10 plus 7 I roll. So that's 6, 12 points of damage that I blocked.
Okay. So you're going to be taking 22 points of combined damage.
Perfect. And what did you say you were going to... what were you saying, Road?
I have the ability here. Where is it?
Psionic power, protective field. You can expend a psionic energy die, roll the die, and reduce the damage taken by number rolled plus your intelligence modifier, minimum of 1.
Garrow, when I
So-
hexed it, could I have given it disadvantage on strength checks or whatever the heck it is?
Sure. Yeah. Sure.
Wait, also, doesn't it take bonus? Does it still take bonus damage from Hex?
Only when Othala attacks.
Only
it.
when I hit it with
Gotcha,
a.
okay.
It says with an attack.
As a reaction, so here's the thing. So I have the telekinetic movement ability. As a magic action, choose one target you can see within 30 feet. The target must be a loose object that is large or smaller or a willing creature other than you. You transport the target up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see, or if the target is a tiny object, you can transport it to or from your hand. You can't use this action again until you finish a short or long rest. This is what I use to move the key. Or unless you expend a psionic energy die. No action required.
Right. That's for telekinetic movement.
Correct. So can I?
Yeah. So you still have dice. What are you trying to?
When
Are you
as
trying to
Kayla
move
lose,
'Cause that's an action.
well, okay. I was gonna say, never mind. I'll wait until it's my turn.
Yeah.
All right, no worries.
Protective
Then.
field is a reaction. Telekinetic movement is an action.
Well, because it
So
said
both
no
of the-
action required. I didn't know if. Oh, is it no action required to expend the energy die to refill that?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was confused about. All right. I will use a psionic energy dice to protect. You're going down basically regardless of what happens, right?
Oh, actually, no. I managed to reduce the damage enough that I won't be going down.
Oh, okay.
So if you would do this, it'll help. It'll give me more. Have me last longer, but I'm not going down.
Uh, 5 points of damage. It also mitigates it.
All right.
Okay.
That's...
So that leaves Kayla with 7 total hit points.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. So that brings us to Taz's turn.
Do you look pretty hurt, Kayla?
On a scale of 0 to 24, I look like a 7.
Got a big old bite out of it.
She'll look at Kayla, look at the big pooper, look at Othala, then back to Kayla, and then back to the thing and be like, God damn it. God, fuck. Ah. And she's gonna run over to Kayla, throw her over her shoulder, and try to, like, fly out of there.
All right, I've got to ask, what are you wearing, like, clothes-wise? Are you wearing, like, a kilt or some pants or what?
I drew your character wearing like some sort of like fur skirt type thing, but I assumed you were wearing Spanx or something.
I only ask because she will definitely be looking at the ass.
Okay, I was like, am I about to,
piece of
like, die
Taz.
from, like, your skin or something? Yeah, I definitely it's gonna be like a skort thing where I'm like, I'm feminine,
Shorts
but I got
already.
shorts. Yeah.
All right, so yeah, Kayla is just like admiring the work of art that is your sculpted ass.
Oh my
So the thing,
fucking God.
as you guys fly out of its range, since you did not take the disengage action, you can grab Kayla and fly. But it's going to attack as a reaction with its what is the word I'm looking for? Anyway, attack of opportunity as you guys fly out of its range. But it only rolls an 11.
It does not hit.
Not hit.
Thank Jesus.
All right, that brings us to Road. Oh, you can. Yeah, you guys can keep moving.
How fast is this thing?
How
You
far can
watch
she
it, like-
go when she picks her up, though? Is she able to fly the full distance,
Half speed.
even if it's flying?
Half speed.
So when
Okay.
when this thing first like attacked us, it like flew at us. Like I didn't know how like fast it is.
It took a jump. It leapt over what appears to be something of a bottomless pit below where the grimoire was floating.
Okay.
It is currently standing adjacent to that pit.
Is it?
Heard the gears kicking.
Rotate get in between the people and this thing, and Road's gonna be like, I'll hold it off, I can catch up with you guys, get to the plinth. And Road is going to punch it. Punchy.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
It's 24 to hit.
Ever needed to give a good roll.
24 to hit.
Earbud die?
Huh?
Yeah, my earbud absolutely died. 24, that it lands.
Alright, so that is going to be, let's see, 1d4 plus 4. That's going to be 4 points of bludgeoning damage. But turns out, my telekinesis, once per turn, when you hit a creature with an unarmed strike, you can deal damage to the target and also push the target 5 feet away from you. I don't think there's no save for it. It just moves 5 feet back.
Okay, so it's teetering, like you watch it as it's like, because it occupies a large space here, it's like, on the back foot, like you punch it in the gut and you watch the thing like bop back.
Fuck, it wasn't enough. Action surge, I get another action.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
But I can't push it again. I'm gonna just straight up tackle this thing.
Why don't you use a shove action?
Huh? I can use a shove action, but I don't know if it's gonna... Fine.
You're tavern brawler.
Yeah, I'm a tavern brawler. Fuck it, I'm tackling this thing. We're in the theater of the mind right now.
Go down with it.
I'm going Gandalf style, bitches.
God damn it. Fucking so dramatic. And that was the last time we ever saw Road.
Doesn't even hit it anyway. That's 11 to hit.
Okay.
That was with, and then I'm gonna use my second attack, my bonus action attack, I guess.
Do you get another bonus action?
So hold on, there is just a
attack,
shove
right?
action in combat.
Huh?
So there is just a shove action.
Well, I'll do the shove action then, if that's what.
That means that it has to roll.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll.
So your DC is 14.
Correct, which it's good at.
Okay,
so.
It has disadvantage on strength checks because of hex.
Checks, not saving throws, unfortunately, unless they changed hex.
I don't know. Let me see what it says.
So
I bet
tell
they
you,
didn't.
it needs a 10 on the die to succeed.
Ability checks. It says disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability.
My
not
brother.
saving throws.
It's strength saving throw.
What is it?
It rolled an 8.
Yeah!
Shut the fuck up.
There we go.
Get fucked,
So
mouth bastard!
Strength saving throw. So, yeah, if you came up and like bashed this thing in the stomach, and then watched the thing reel back, and like the gears in your head started turning.
The little
and
hamster
then
going.
the second one, you just like two-handed shove into its chest, and you watch the thing just fall back like the Balrog. You hear like wet smacks as it hits the sides of this well.
Doesn't even stop to make sure it falls like the rest of the way. Turns around and just starts running. Get to the plinth. Get to the plinth. Get to the plinth.
Sound of fire just.
Cool.
I love the dramaticism, Garrett's like, and then dramatic things happen and Road's already running away. Like, let's get out of here.
He's like, yeah. Get off the roof. That's what I think of.
Time.
This thing is falling down the hole as there is a column of fire that comes bursting up this well here to where the grimoire of fire used to remain. The fire comes up, hits the underside of the ceiling here, and splashes down almost like napalm across the entire thing. It comes flowing out of the inside of the building. As the four of you exit, you can see the roof, the iron roof, is turning orange with heat.
Nice.
Road
I
is
wonder
like,
if there's a cat down there.
Road is full on sprinting.
Why would
Like
there
he's
be a
like getting
cat
as
down
far away
there?
from this building as possible.
I read it in a book.
He like shoves
Yeah,
Othala
but
while she's
Here's
all
the
being all
words
quippy,
giant
like
hole
get
in
out of
the
my way.
idea just
Animal
appears to
fire, you
shove it
said, was a
in.
tat. And the only
Yeah,
tat I know of is, and I poke Taz's arm, is right here.
Here's the
No,
words
no, it's
giant hole, and the idea
with a
just appears
C.
to shove it in.
So
Oh,
you guys are out of initiative. You're sprinting toward the plinth
Yeah.
as there is like this unending bit of like flood of this liquid
Nope,
fire
nope, nope,
coming
nope,
out
nope,
of
nope,
the
nope.
out of the doors and windows of this cruciform. As the fire hits the lake of blood, it is just boiling, and you get the acrid
God.
scent of just like of burnt flesh comes wafting over the landscape. You can see the schools of those like horrifying bonefish are just like leaping up as they are like boiling in this blood. You run up to the plinth, to the pedestal.
Yes.
The fact that I can't
Yes.
move myself with telekinetic movement is really pissing me off right now. Like, get the fuck out of here! Fuck!
So, everyone, get
You're a
on,
willing
get on,
creature.
get on the platform.
It
On the
literally
platform now.
says. It literally says willing creature other than you.
Ah, boo.
It's like the rules were specifically designed not to make things fun.
To not give yourself Hulk jumps.
Yeah, that would be
Well,
cool.
Why don't you both try jumping? You can probably jump further than you can run.
So the two of you
Probably.
are running across the landscape here. Everybody is we're out of initiative, so everybody will at some point like make their way up to the plinth as the fire is beginning to like melt out of the windows of this.
Garo, did my unseen servant and the book like perish
Oh,
immediately as soon as
Yeah,
that?
your unseen servant is fucking dead, bro.
Cool,
It has
cool,
one
cool,
hit
cool,
point.
cool, cool. Nah, that's cool. I thought the book was cool and it would have been fun to save, but that's fine. That's
It'd
fine.
be even funnier if the unseen servant just keeps surviving and rolling above the attack of the lava, and it just survives
Yeah.
in the burning hellhole of the Shadow Realm.
Like,
Do you still need me
hanging
to
out in
hold
there.
this?
Yeah, the last thing you guys see. Okay, so you guys jump up onto the pedestal. What do you like?
Yes, yes,
Cat,
yes.
cat, fucking cat.
Like, yeah, Othala goes to clear her throat to like very eloquently say, "The animal is a cat," and then Rhoda is just like,
So, as you guys are climbing up, and Road begins like screaming at everything, you turn around and you watch as emanating in waves of heat off the top of this building is the ethereal form of a ghostly red dragon.
Cat,
And then the next thing that you hear,
Dragon,
is
red
just
dragon.
wham! As Rhode's head hits the table in front of you guys as you wake up back in the hall of the Umber Coalition.
does that mean anything to me? Because we did have the red dragon body. Is that because we think? Sorry. Does that mean the red dragon at the bottom of this thing, like trapped down there, maybe?
Bro, you don't know. This is a pocket dimension created by Lysander.
Rhoda's gonna stand up and
Fucking
punch
weird.
Lysander in the face.
What has he fucking seen? What has he seen? All right, go ahead.
So he went in with a theme. Yeah, so that's the session for today, guys. For defeating the creature, you guys, those of you who participated in the fight, get to divide 2,400 experience.
Hold on, does Othala included in that or no? Because I read a book.
Yes, you were part of the initiative.
So it was what,
You-
2,500 you said?
It's 600,
2,400.
600 experience each.
Okay.
Everybody today gets a 100 points of XP for attending the session.
So that's 700 total so far.
And then chat, whoever all is still here, gets to decide who was MVP of the night, and they will get an additional 50
All right,
experience points.
all right. I'm gonna do a quick. I'm gonna do a poll for everyone who's still here. Start a poll.
I'm still here.
Not a good sign if you have to say that before choosing an MVP.
DM.
Everybody says DM.
DM gets that bonus. What does that mean? He
DM
has to
created,
counter-
DM created a simple puzzle that took us 3 weeks to solve.
Hey, in my defense, I'm the one who found the key.
In your defense, you did find the key, yeah.
I should get bonus XP for that.
But
Good
I
one.
found the word, so
Everybody
Also
contributed.
yeah.
Also, I am putting that key in my inventory, so it is something I can use later for.
Is it still there though? Is it still
Actually,
there? That's the
do I
question.
still have the key? Please tell me I still have the key. I will be
Uh,
so
Wait, Max,
depressed
you
if I
didn't
don't
even
have the
list me
key.
as an MVP
Roll-
option.
It wouldn't let me.
Roll a D100, Kayla, because you were
I
at
feel cheated.
If you want Ashley instead, you can type it in the chat.
Alright, I do not. Alright, so don't have a D100, so I'm gonna roll 2D10s. Is that how that works?
Yes, yeah. It would be the
All right, poll
the
is
D10
started.
with the 2 numbers. The D10 with the 2 numbers.
Hey
and then the
Lee, how
one
you
with the one
doing?
number.
I hope you're doing all right.
So, alright, so first, so 60, so that, I'm gonna say that's 70.
60 plus no.
10.
All right, fine. No, that's not enough. You're gonna need at least like an 85.
Fine.
So
Oh, Kayla's now depressed.
so you wake up with a memory of a key that emanated glowing green smoke. Cool. So once chat decides who gets the 50 bonus XP, we will go ahead and call that for the night. I know we started an hour late, so I was willing to go a half hour longer. But yeah.
Shit. I never put my laundry away. I was gonna do that when I had some downtime. Oops.
All right, Twitch chat. Remember, you gotta vote if you want to choose who the MVP is.
Gosh, adulting is hard.
Troll says Taz run 2 races.
Also, Road didn't pray to the slime gods.
Bullshit.
Slime for the slime god.
Right.
It's almost over. It's got like 20 seconds
Thank
left.
you,
Looks like
Rubix. I
Taz is gonna get
appreciate
it
the
though.
vote.
You gotta vote. Vote
Make
in
sure
the
you hydrate.
poll.
I'm the DM,
Typed-
so I don't get a say on this one.
Typed
Say
votes
if the
don't
DM ever
get
gets voted
included.
for the bonus XP, he should be able to increase the next encounter.
Okay. Rubik's
No,
Cuber, that's
no.
fine.
Rubik
bad
says
idea.
it won't let them. Rubik says it won't let them vote.
All right. I will count that as Kayla's then.
Yep.
Taz won with 2 votes anyway.
Finally!
What do you mean finally?
What
We've
about-
done it twice.
What about in the What about in the YouTube chat?
No one voted in the. Oh wait. Road got 1 vote in the YouTube chat. So
So Kayla wins, or Taz wins.
yeah, Taz wins.
Taz gets bonus XP.
Yep.
All right, guys.
Congratulations.
50.
All right,
MVP is
guys.
50.
Thanks for hanging out for the stream. I will see you guys on Tuesday. Oh, by the way, we are not going to be playing next Sunday. So. Huh?
I said, yeah, I was gonna remind you.
Yeah. So I'm actually going to be out of town next Sunday. So unfortunately, we will not be streaming.
Unless
I
was gonna say, unless Melina wants to go over to your house and set it up.
Probably not. I mean, we're not going
I'm
to be
sorry,
playing D&D anyway.
I've preserved next weekend for date night.
Yeah. Okay. Unfortunately, we will not be playing
Same.
D&D next weekend, but I'll try and get some content out on Sunday just to give you guys something. But yeah.
Perhaps we could record you testing your new streaming PC and then you air that on Sunday.
Yeah, I gotta figure that out. Let's go ahead and sorry, I'm still trying. Let's see if we want to raid someone.
You definitely want to raid someone.
Do we have any suggestions for raids?
Bye bye, make sure you hydrate.
We don't watch the same kinds of Twitch streamers, so I got nothing
Yeah.
for you.
Kayla will leave this session in tears by not being able to have that.
Let's see
key.
here. All right, we got another D&D
I
session.
still
I'm gonna send
never
you over there. Have a good one,
Put
guys.
you down, so you. Oh, everybody, post this when you get into the slime raid.
Yeah, everyone
Or when-
type slime raid into the chat when you guys get sent over there. It'll be fun. Slime raid.
Slime raid.
Slime raid. Slime raid. Bye,
Slime
guys.
raid,
Have a good one.
slime raid. Wait, am I muted?
No, you're not. You're not muted.
Oh shit. Well, good thing I wasn't talking shit about anybody. All right, are we off the air? Can I start drinking?
Nope, we're not.
Oh, well, I'm gonna start drinking